don't you check that watch? We're starting early because it's a special Father's Day edition of the greatest D&D stream in this world and the next. Welcome, the Goblins under the stairs here. You got Solrak the Destroyer here, ready to slash and bash your Sunday way now with 33% more slashing. And of course, like the bolo ties in this team, I didn't come alone. We got Fang the Mang, we got Wilmore Chattington's chair, we got the goddamn wrecking crew here. And of course, take us on this epic adventure. We got the greatest D&D DM in all the land here. It's Nate Gonzalez. Take it away here.
Thank you, Solrak the Destroyer. Yes, welcome everyone to tonight's Father's Day special edition. Not really special. We'll make the best of it as we can of Goblins Under the Stairs. Very excited to jump on here a bit early with y'all. Get a little bit more extra game time in. So let's quit the jabbing and let's get the stabbing. So quick little recap.
Not in real life, in the game, because stabbing people is a crime, people.
Yes, it is. In most states, at least.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So quick little recap of what happened last week with our adventures. You guys started off in Neverwinter at the market square there after picking up some stuff, magic items and different things. Headed towards the Driftwood Tavern to see if you guys could find Nork, the science orc, infamous orc that Solrak has been looking for to help him piece together an idea for an invention that he has. Borg obliged to this and said, you know what, I can work on the road if you guys need me to, if you guys need to get going, so I have nothing holding me down here in Neverwinter, so if you guys want to get going, I can just trail along if you guys want. So no one had any qualms with that. You guys were like, alright, let's go, Bork, and let's go find this Harper Teleportation Network circle in Neverwinter so we can get on our quest to Waterdeep. And so you guys poked around in the Arcanist Quarter, finding this symbol of a harp engraved in the stone in front of a townhouse. Knocked on the door and were greeted by a Harper agent, Sandy Sunderquill, who has all sorts of books and text all in her library on the second level of this townhouse, where clearly she's been reading over a bunch of them and trying to help you guys as much as possible on your quest with Narvi and the Giants and everything else that's kind of going on here. She informed you guys of a bunch of very helpful information, let you guys know she kind of feels like there's a bit of a strange coincidence that the Zentarum and the Drow ran into you guys on the airship and attacked you guys. Thought maybe there might be a connection there. Let you guys know that Megara, the ancient fire primordial that heats the Forge of Gauntlgrim, this ancient dwarven forge in the underground city of Gauntlgrim, has been stolen recently. Also suspected to possibly be Drell because of the underground connections to the Underdark that are able to get to the forge from there. And so you guys are kind of piecing this together, like, okay, the Drow are clearly working with the Fire Giants, they're getting this Fire Primordial, they're probably on the verge of getting Vonindad the Forge fired up to get Vonindad reconstructed and going. So got all that in mind. Let you guys also know that Tribor, a settlement between Phandalin and Yartar, was recently destroyed by some Fire Giants, also recovered another piece of Vonindad from there. So definitely like kind of on a bit of a time crunch, it seems, to try to beat the Drow or the Fire Giants from completing this task of getting this giant construct, Titan of Death, reconstructed again. That she also found a book in her collection, her library there, a strange script, a play called The Curious Tale of Wisteria Vale that seemed to carry a lot of synchronicities to the story that Zaspar relayed to her about you all, and kind of what's going on inside of it. Mentions of a evil red mage who was turned evil by an ancient crystal and destroyed him. A village being destroyed up in some sort of settlement by some sort of evil lord, a quest of trying to take down this evil lord, and of course this Harper Bard protagonist of the story, the main character. Gives you guys the book. Says she believes that you guys can probably learn more from it than she did, because she doesn't believe in coincidences. And Fang, after hearing the name Wisteria Vale, remembered that actually to be the name of another settlement destroyed nearby in the Ice Spires near his village of Hartsvale at least a decade ago. So you all kind of took this book, thanked her, and she of course thanked you guys for your heroic efforts, and she sent you guys all through this teleportation network circle to Waterdeep, where you guys appeared here in the basement of the mausoleum with Thestral and her Tressum cat, the winged cat. And that is what we'll be picking up. So you guys, she kind of walks on over from the bookshelf after you guys appear there out of this blue vapory mist, and she kind of is a bit taken back by the large group that you guys have here. The hippogriff in the center of the room, the orc that's now joined the party, Fang, whom she doesn't recognize. And yeah, so she looks at you and says, "Oh, Wilmore, Solrak, of course, Brutus. It's so great to see you guys. I've heard about your travels recently. How are you guys doing?" You're muted, bud.
I look at Solrak and I just see him flapping his mouth oddly.
Here, let me help you for a second. She kind of twinkles her fingers over your face, and she says, that should help you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you invisible. 1 second. And she twinkles her fingers back again. What's the magic words again?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we can hear you, but are you there? We can't see you.
Some asshole just sprayed something in my face and can't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Solrak, it's so great to see you. And that you guys are safe on your travels. It's been about a month now since I've seen you, at least.
Well, it has been a month, yeah, and perhaps you'll notice something a little different about us. And I start leaning my neck forward so she notices the sweet bolo ties that I have.
Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. What's his name? She points over to the Fang, of course, and she doesn't take notice
check out
of the
the
tie.
bolo tie. It's pretty awesome. He has one too, actually. Look, quick, show him.
Oh, so right.
We actually call him Red, and I point to his red bolo tie.
The name's actually Fang, and the big fellow behind me, his name is Cuomo. And what was your name?
Oh, I'm Thestral Mulardin. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. They don't actually call me Red, just for the record. And yes, Solrak is always this weird, in case you haven't noticed.
We just call them bald.
I lean back to Solrak. Red's a little testy today.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him.
Bork kind of pushes through everyone
Maybe
and says, "Excuse me, they don't seem to like to properly introduce me to anyone, but my name is Bork. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance here."
Yes, this is Borky Bork from the Borky Bunch. It's a great group. Love them. You're gonna love them too. You can pretty much do whatever you ask him to.
Looks back at you and says, "Never heard of the Borky Bunch, but I would definitely join that crew. It sounds like a fun party to me." So,
president.
I don't disagree with that. That's for certain. So, fellas, what are we doing here? Thestral, it's like I said, it's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. And he kind of looks back down, and he's like, he kind of just drops the conversation altogether and looks back down at the gauntlets. You see sparks just flying up, and he starts working on them again. She kind of just looks oddly at him, and then looks back at you, Solrak. Yes, I'm sorry. What's going on here? How can I help you guys?
Well, it's been a while, lady, but there are some things that we need. It's been a while. Well, yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation.
But we are amidst quite a bit of an emergency, if you will. There are some bastard fire giants creating some havoc. We need to stop them here.
Yeah, we've heard about the destruction of the fire giants, of course, and of course Zaspar has passed along the word of you guys in trek of both them and the frost giants. Yeah, I'm sure you just heard from Thestral that about the fire giants destroying Tribor as well, and them on their trek back to Iron Slug.
Correct. did. So, we have to get those bastards, huh?
Yes.
Well, Sassy, we were just making a quick stop here in Waterdeep, but while we were here, I was wondering if you've heard anything of the fire giants or maybe some Xantarum activity in the city before we make a quick stop.
Well, we outside of the fire giants invading Tribor, and what we've learned about Megara, the fire primordial being stolen recently. Haven't heard much else of the fire giants, but the Xantarum. We've had a little bit of some occurrences of seeing some of them down by the docks. Looks like possibly loading up ships of sorts. But we're not quite sure what exactly they've been doing. It's been very scarce occurrences.
That's good to know down by the docks. Well, gentlemen, I think maybe we keep that in mind when we go. Fezzi, have you by chance been to the new bar in town? I hear there's a hopping spot for all the hip ladies like yourself.
I
And I actually wink at the cat, not her.
Cat seems kind of bothered by that. She mentions.
I seem kind of bothered by that.
She looks around. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't get out much. You know, I have to tend here. They keep me to the circle to keep watch over it, and I write over scrolls and keep watch on any sort of lore knowledge I can pick up. But I have been working on some new things here. If you want to check them out, you guys all tried some of my potions before.
Absolutely, I'd love a taste.
Sure. She goes over to this altar and says some arcane words, and the altar lid kind of just levitates and lifts over and pushes over to the side. Inside, she has a couple of glass bottles, different orbs, if you will, that have different cork stoppers on them. They have these metal bracers inside of them. As soon as she lifts that lid over, you guys can hear bzz, 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 and see this blue flashing light, blue and white flashing light from within this container. And she goes over and starts picking up a crate with a couple of these in there. It holds 4 of them in there, these orbs that have this flashing blue and white light in them. She says, this is something I've been working on in my spare time down here. I call this lightning in a bottle.
Ooh. Sounds like that would be pretty sweet.
I have a feeling it is. I haven't been able to test it yet myself. But I have harnessed some arcane lightning powers inside these little glass orbs here. And you see they have this. You can see the top of them have this blue wax that's dipped on the cork to kind of make sure it's held in there nice and secure, that the cork doesn't just precariously fall off of it. And if you pop this cork off of it and hold it into the direction, this lightning bolt should streak out in the direction and cause some pretty powerful magical damage to occur.
Ooh. That does sound badass, yeah.
What would we have to do to take one of these off your hand?
Well, I'd let you try all 4 if you guys want to be my my guinea pigs, if you will.
I do like pig.
Delicious.
I haven't had it in quite some time. I've been, no oink for me. But we, if you guys want to try these out, we can definitely. I'd be more curious to learn how they work out on the field, if you will. If you guys just want to report to me, of course.
I think we could, gentlemen. I think we could do that.
Deal.
I agree. As long as you report back to us any Xantarum activity that you may find, given that time is of the essence.
Absolutely, I can absolutely send a sending spell to you all if I learn of anything immediate. That is, at least.
Beautiful. They're obviously up to no good.
I think that's a fair trade.
Yes. So, was there anything else I could help you all with? I'm sorry, you guys pretty much have, I'm sure, gathered as much as I know right now about what's going on with the fire giants and Xantarum and Drow as well. Sorry, I don't have much more information to be helpful currently.
I think you're more than helpful enough. We are in a bit of a rush, so Please excuse the hastiness, my friend.
Completely understand.
I think
Man,
we
we
head
each
out,
take
guys. I just kind of
What-
start
what-
walking to the door.
What do we call these things again?
Lightning in a bottle. So yeah,
Lightning in a
you guys
bottle.
each get one of them.
Lightning in a bottle.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys are beginning to head on out. You guys go up that spiral staircase. As you guys begin heading up, she pulls out a locket off her chest and whispers the command word for the shield guardian to lift the lid of the mausoleum, like a coffin lid, off for you guys to be able to exit the basement. Big shield guardian lifts it off. You guys are able to go on up and out the top floor of the mausoleum now and into the graveyard of Waterdeep, known as the City of the Dead. And I believe you guys are just heading to the Wrecking Crew right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, yep, you guys have a good kind of memory of where this is. Fang, this is your first time in the City of Splendors, Waterdeep. It's kind of, you know, you were just at Neverwinter, which was probably the biggest city that you've ever been to before this, and now you're at Waterdeep, which is like even 3 times the size as Neverwinter. You see these massive sprawling towers and buildings all throughout the city. A bunch of people kind of walking the streets, talking. You see all different types of races you've never seen. Dragonborn, Tiefling, Aesmirs. You see all sorts of different creatures that you've never seen before. And it's kind of just, you're taking it all in because it's kind of shock to your system, Fang. And you know, you come from a very small village, a very small settlement that's secluded in the mountains of the Icespires, and to see this kind of place, the largest city in all of Faerun, it's kind of, it's wild. It really is just wild. Let me see if I have a Streets of Waterdeep pick. There we go. So yeah, you guys can see that, right? Walking through the streets. So Fang, that's like kind of what you're seeing, because you know, it's the first time in such a massive city. It's kind of overwhelming to you, and it's kind of like in that early evening time right now. You guys walk through the castle ward, out of the City of the Dead, through the castle ward and up towards the north ward where Trollskull Alley is, where your guys' bar and tavern, the Wrecking Crew, is supposed to be. So you guys get up to the Trollskull Alley, and Wilmore, you lead the party because you've been over here more than everyone else, and you remember how to get here, and you lead the party up to the front doors of the tavern once more, and it's a bit quiet from the outside. It looks a lot cleaner than it did, absolutely, but you don't really seem to notice much from the outside.
What time of day is it?
It's early evening.
Well, gentlemen, let's see what this little shit's been up to with our money. And I just kind of open the door.
Wait. Let me take a deep breath, because if this sucks, I am going to kill him. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right, Wilmore, you go to push the door open. Solharak, deep breath behind you. You guys push open the double doors to see a nice, well-lit, well-manicured, taken care of room. It looks way more neat than it did when you guys were here before. Littered with a few patrons, guests sitting at the bar, a couple of tables. I see people keep them warm by the fire. Nice small kind of crowd in here, and Ezekiel perks up from behind the bar and says, "Oh, my friends! It's great to see you! Hey, John, look, it's my friends!" And you guys, he gestures over to John. You guys remember him, the fisherman. That was his friend as well. He says, "Look, I brought John up here to help fix up the place. Look, I think we did pretty good now, didn't we?" And the place is looking pretty neat. It's looking pretty well done. Nice new lumber all on the walls. He's kind kind of decorated his own way with putting like fishing poles on the wall and certain kind of knickknacks like that, but it's looking way better than this dilapidated, rundown place that housed ghosts and spirits before. It still has spirits, and Ezekiel lets you guys know that, of course, like, we ran into the ghosts before, right? So, I had to make sure we made a special menu. It says the Spirits Bar, and he holds up the menu, and it's got like this like kind of gothic lettering. It says Spirits Bar, and it's got a nice list of different liquors on there. And the people inside of there seem happy. They seem comfortable in here, and like it's a pretty legit place.
I walk in and I throw him a gold piece. I flick it up in the air and I sit down at the bar and I go, "Well, Zeke, you made it look fantastic. Now, how did she taste?"
Well, this is a bit of a dry run right here. We're doing a soft opening, if you will.
How does she taste?
We're still,
Let's go look at her.
We're still perfecting the craft, I believe. He said his grandpa had a good mash recipe, but I think we went a little too high on the corn content in there. But here, you try some yourself, and he pours you some of grandpa's famous mash, and he puts it up on the counter for you. It's a clear liquor.
I'm gonna kind of swirl it around. Give it a little sniff. Take just a big old swig of it.
It's got that burning sensation, like you just drank like straight ethanol almost, but it has a hint of sweetness to it, and I get that on the back end, and so you kind of get that burning front, but at the end you're like, a little sweet. It's not bad. It finishes nice, but you can see where he's saying.
Solrak, Fang, Borky, try this. I'm gonna kind of hand it out, I guess, to Solrak first, because hey, Fang don't drink, so when I say Fang, I'm Fang.
I knew that this was a hard liquor. It would have looked like water to me, and believe me, it's a good thing that I didn't indulge right now.
Little Z, for the one with the shiny head, you can just get him water with a little straw like the ladies use in their drinks. You can go ahead with that.
If you don't mind.
As soon as you say that, Solrak, before you can even finish your sentence, you see a mug start floating out from underneath the bar, and water from a pitcher being poured into it, floating there. And then all of a sudden, a lemon wedge gets picked up from underneath the bar as well, squeezed into it and dropped, and a little straw with an umbrella thrown into it, and then handed over to Fang. Goes right past your shoulder, Solrak, right out of your periphery, and it goes right to Fang.
That isn't my girl Astrid, is it?
Oh no, it's Astrid is long gone. It's me, your friend here. You guys remember me, right? And you guys, it's the same ghost that was the bartender there beforehand. Who's his spirit seems to be trapped here. And Ezekiel looks over. He's scratching his head. I don't know what to say about him, guys. I've been trying to get him out of here, but he's a hard worker at least. He doesn't ask for any pay, and he won't leave the bar. So what can I do?
Talk about service, though.
Yeah,
this is fantastic.
You leave him.
And if you want to stick around and work, how about pouring me a soul rack, my friend?
Ghost just disappears again, vanishes out of the air, and Ezekiel looks up at you and says, "Soul rack, yeah, we that's on the spirits list right here." And you see it's like on the top, it's got like a bunch of like lines highlighting it all around it to make it like extra special. And he's like, look, John, I told you, he wants it, one of everything filled into this mug. And John's like scratching his head too. He's like, "That's the grossest shit I think I've ever heard of, but man knows what he wants, so let's get him what he wants." And starts filling up the mug for you. Ezekiel's pointing out, yeah, a little bit of that one, a little bit of that one, and just pointing to each barrel. And he fills up a bucket for you, sloshes it in front of you. Zeke says, "Oh, don't forget to do the thing." And he says, "Oh, that's right." And he takes his finger in his hand, and he puts it in there and sloshes all around, spinning it in there. And then he looks at you and says, "Bottoms up, buddy."
Bottoms up, my friend, and I take a big old gulp.
He takes a couple of steps back, looking at you, just like in precaution.
That's pretty damn good.
It's a bit stronger, surprisingly, than most of the Sorex you've had around, but you're not complaining. I mean, more alcohol content, it's good for you.
It I take that gulp, and it kind of gets me tipsy, but it's in a great way already, and I'm like, oh shit.
Well, you guys, I'm sure you're probably coming around here and you want some of your split, huh?
I would love to know just how the bar's doing financially. Oh, and he's met Fang, right? No, he hasn't.
No, I haven't met him quite yet, but I just soft, kind of gently right now. Hey, buddy back there. Hey.
The name's Fang.
Hey,
And you must
pleasure.
be Ezekiel, correct?
That's the name. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about you.
Yeah, you
And
know.
quite an establishment that you've created from what I hear was a old rundown bar.
Oh yes, they were. Did they tell you the whole story of what happened last time? We fought ghosts. There were ghosts in here that we fought, and the bartender reappears, and he looks back at you, Fang, says, "Not me," and then he disappears back again. And and Ezekiel's he's so creepy when he does that. But yeah, no, there's this Astrid woman who her soul got trapped here, and I think we freed it after we destroyed her. I haven't seen her around since, and every now and then the shutters seem to kind of open and close on their own. But I think that's him fucking around with me.
I pull out Fillmore's skull and I put it on the bar top, and I turn over to Thad and go, "We met him too."
No, not this.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Yeah, that was the top 3 creepiest experiences of my life.
I can only imagine. But you get used to it, though. And Ezekiel, it's a pleasure to meet you. You're definitely going to want to keep that ghost around because the service is top notch.
No one else seems to want to work here because of the, things that have happened here in the past. But, I'm not complaining. Like I said, he doesn't even want to accept any pay. So, speaking of that, that helps you guys get heavier lined pockets too.
Well, and just so you know, little Z, he's taken the bird's share. He, let's just say he inherited it.
You know what? To be honest with you, between the 3 of us, I don't really like that guy that much.
I don't think anybody did.
He smelled awful, right? It was just
He's a bit peckish.
He was.
Yeah, he sure was.
Every time we'd get into battle, he would always just lay an egg, and it just wouldn't go well. But that's fine.
No, you could say he just did not fly at all. It was just.
So I'm getting some cut of this money. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you're part of the wrecking crew, right? It's part of the deal we made.
I guess I am now.
Yeah. Well, we've only been open for about 2 weeks now with the soft opening, so not too much of profits have been made yet. But you guys have a good split of. Hey, John, go back there and go to the office and go fetch their pay real quick. And John goes hustling back here, and says, yeah, like I said, it hasn't been too much yet because of we're still getting the wheels turning right now with the cost of supplies to get the place up and running and rebuilt. John needed to get a little bit of payment too to help me, but he said he'd take it mostly out on the back end, so didn't have to take too much up front. We have you 400 gold pieces already.
Well, that is a fantastic. You're doing great, my friend.
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad. We've been selling some of John's fishes too. He goes over to the Desarin River and catches some fresh trout, and we bring it on over here. He fries them up. Pretty tasty stuff.
As soon as he says that, literally my stomach just starts growling, like. I just look down, like, fishes, eh? Well, guess I have to try. John, my friend. And I yell around.
Don't even have to say it. I'll bring you guys all out a sample platter.
Yes! Yes! And then I take a big old gulp of my soda.
He disappears for a few moments. Anything you guys talk about with Zeke or anything right now?
Zeke, I'm very proud of you, my friend. Remember there was a time where you sold yourself short? Look at you now.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, I'd probably be stuck in Nightstone still, always dreaming about fighting those giants and what would happen if little old Zeke got out there and said, put him up. And you guys brought me out there and showed me that I could take down a hill giant or two if I really wanted to. Frost giant, that might be a different story. Storm giant, definitely not. I don't think so anymore. But yeah, we took down those hill giants, didn't we?
Damn right. Don't you forget you can do anything. Set your mind to. Friend. Message.
The crowd gets inspiration.
I give Chaddington a little elbow nudge, and I whisper to him, "Hey, buddy, you wouldn't happen to maybe recognize anyone in this bar, would you? Maybe any Zentarum, maybe any Lord's Alliance, anyone of that nature?"
Well, I guess I'd look around the room and see if there's anything fishy going on.
Yeah, no, you look around. Seems like a kind of like normal crowd of people in here. No one of like kind of no like roguish kind of people or kind of sneaky thieving kinds of people. You do see this table to the left with the three people sitting at it seem to be wearing heavier armor. Seeming like maybe they're off a shift or of watch or being guards or something, and they seem to have an insignia of a golden crown on their gear.
Golden crown. So I'm going to snap my fingers and point at Zeke, and I'm going to cast message into his head, and I'm going to say, "We're looking for Zentarum or Lord Alliance, or anything fishing going about town. You know of anything, my friend?"
He responds back to you after jumping up a bit. "Oh, wait, Lord Alliance, 10 o'clock.
And then I'm just gonna talk normally and go, "So, no news of any weird Santorum action or anything like that, my friend? You see, you're not just our investment, you're our ears to Waterdeep."
Sure. Zentarum. Remind me which one those guys are?
They're the bad ones. They typically have, what was it, Dragon Crest and Lucium, and they try to kill me a couple times.
You know what, you mentioned dragon. I have seen there was one night two people came in wearing these black cloaks with insignia of a dragon kind of hidden on their chest underneath the cloak. Yeah, they were talking about the Undermountain. That's all I really heard was them talking a bit about Skullport, which is a port down in the Undermountain.
Skullport. When you say a port, is that like water?
Yeah. It's deep underground. From what I understand, some of the people what I've been learning around here is there's a strange under mountain almost labyrinth.
Yeah. We know about that.
Oh, okay.
Just didn't know there was a port under there.
Yeah, it's a few layers down, I think. But yeah, I think it can travel. I guess there's people that can dock there and port. I'm not sure, but it seems like there's almost like a settlement, a city there.
Interesting, my friend. You are the biggest use that I've ever seen, my friend. You are amazing. I'm really glad that we ran into you, Zeke.
I gotta say, I'm pretty damn happy to meet you guys too. I mean, look, like I said, I always wanted to kill a giant, and I always wanted to open a bar, and you guys have helped me. And actually, I always wanted to go to Waterdeep. I'd never been to Waterdeep, and I mean that was an easy one to do. But you guys helped me accomplish all those things, and if you guys need me to be, some eyes and ears for you, heck, that's the least I could do for some friends.
I appreciate that. I tell you what, my friend. Do you remember the teleportation circle that we came in through?
Oh yeah. With the Harpers, the Thestral.
Yeah. If you ever come up with Santarum information or anything that you think we should know, go talk to Thestral so that she can let us know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Wink.
Yeah. Would she be expecting me? You think? Would that be kind of?
She'll know that you're a friend. Let's just put it that way.
Noted. Cemetery it's a little scary place, but yeah, I'll make it through. yeah, it's not bad. I'll do it. I gotcha.
Only if you think it's worth it, because I don't want to put our second best bartender, and I just kind of look longingly for the ghost, in harm's way.
He pops up behind you. I'm very, very sneaky. And then hides again.
That's crazy.
And Zeke kind of just jumps out of his boots. Like, God damn it! Every time, have to get used to it. If I hear anything, I'll pass the word along to her. Absolutely.
Appreciate it, Big Z. So gentlemen, and I look back to the crew and I go, Lord's Alliance behind us, or Zentarum conversation by the yawning portal? I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I'm thinking about the trout that's about to be in front of us.
Yeah, you guys smell this fried fish all coming out. He's got his arms full of them. Each plate with a nice, fat, large fish, full fish, fully fried. Each one with like dill on top of it and lemon wedges on the side. He's got all sorts of different dipping sauces as well, which is like his thing. He's all about the sauces, and so he places them all in front of you guys, and you guys can just smell this just like fucking delicious kind of fried citrusy fish bake.
Whoa. Well, first things first, I have to say. I, Solrak the Destroyer, and I raise my mug, and also all about the sauces here. And this looks delicious. And I start fucking going in on it.
Yes, absolutely. So there's a red sauce that you see. There's kind of has like a couple specks in it. There's a white creamier one. There's a brown one, kind of looks like maybe a mole or something. And then there's a verde like green sauce too.
I'm just kind of just fucking blah.
You're trying them all?
Yeah, baby. I'm saucing this shit up.
Right.
And no, I'm getting drunker by the Solrak sip. So anything's gonna be delicious at this point, but this tastes like the best meal ever.
You're eating the fishes, you're dipping the sauces, you're drinking the Solrak. You start feeling like this like warmth inside you, this rejuvenation, and you get 3 points of health back from this fish and the sauces.
Hey, all about the sauces. Hashtag.
I'm all about the mole. I just go straight mole.
Eating the mole. Nice. Roll a d20 for me.
Hold on. There you go.
My health is 69.
15.
Nice.
15. Nice. So you start eating this mole, and it's got a bit of a earthy kind of spice to it. Dipping your fish in it and kind of just slathering it all over it. And Wilmore, you start feeling that kind of strength in you as well, as you also gain 5 hit points.
Whoa.
I take my trout, I flake away the batter so that it's no extra saturated fats, and then I take a lemon wedge and squeeze it all along the trout, and eat a couple bites with some dill as well.
I'm staring at him with like food like dripping out of my mouth, just like it's disgusting.
And I
Fang,
look at him the same way.
love it. You eat down this fish with the lemon and the dill, scraping off all the fried batter and everything, and yeah, it's a nice light white fish on the inside, and you feel that rejuvenation as well as you gain 3 hit points back if you are missing any.
Not so. I'm just filling up the old tank.
Okay. All right. And Wilmore, you that mole, that warmth just kind of just fills you a bit, and for the next minute, or the next 5 minutes, you're gonna gain 1 HP at the top of every minute. So you just can continuously just keep feeling that warmth just build up inside you, and you're like, God damn, this is good stuff. It's just like it's almost like an addictiveness sense to it. You're like you keep on just like wanting more because of how good it's making you feel.
This is. Have you tried the mole? Bang, and I like dip my fish in it, and I swing over, and I hit Solrak in the face with mole. Fort gets a little bit on his like broom pack, and then it just rests like directly in front of Fang's face. It's like, you really gotta try this mole, buddy.
I just kind of like move my head back, and I'm like,
I'm shaking.
really, it's okay. The lemon will suffice.
It's getting all over him.
Guys, stop.
The bolo tie.
Hey, try the mole! It's so good, John!
Well, it's your loss, my friend, and I just throw it up in the air and I just catch it with my mouth.
I guess you guys like it. We'll keep it on the menu then.
This should be the menu: mole and spirit drink.
Well, that's about 50% of it. We're still working on the other half, so if you guys have any other suggestions, feel free to write them in.
My recollection, right? You put the soul rack on the menu, okay? If you drink the whole thing without vomiting, it's 50% off. We're not gonna do free because no. But then you get a sketch on the wall, right? I think that's a good idea. We can have Soul Rack Soiree right in the back.
Yeah, as long as you're not drawing them. I remember that drawing of your imaginary friend that we found here. Not the best drawing I've seen. Sorry, Wilmore.
That was actually exactly like what Ricardo looks like. He just didn't look really well.
That's unfortunate.
Picture perfect writing.
That's unfortunate. Well, guys.
Dead for 6 weeks at that point.
I kind of just looks at you guys. Well, I'll
take another go for myself.
yeah, make a Constitution saving throw now, as we're pretty deep into the sauce.
The sauce is balls.
Ball sauce.
Constitution saving. I hope I get like a nat 20. Oh, 19, 25.
Nice. Solrak, you're keeping it down, and you look over at Zeke, and then look back at Wilmore, 50% off. If I finish this without puking. Zeke looks at you there. He's like, oh, no, I mean, guys, you're part ownership, of course. The bill is on the house. You guys don't need to pay for anything while you're here. When you're here, you're family.
Wait, I feel like I've heard that before somewhere else.
Is that taken? I guess we can work on it.
Yeah. How about
I'm loving it?
No, I feel like I've also heard that somewhere, but I feel like Eat Fresh is free because it sounds like it used to be said by a diddler. So
Well, do we want that kind of association? And the ghost reappears. I was not a diddler, and he hides again.
Well, to be fair, we used to hang out with the bird, so I mean there's not few things worse than that. You know what I mean?
The bird was quite the pecker.
Yeah, he totally was. He liked to spread his wings, but then there was nothing under there, so that the cops would always come. It was this whole thing. It was disgusting.
For someone that used to roll with you guys, you're rather two-faced and judgmental. I don't appreciate it.
Whoa. To be brutally honest, Fang, we had this exact same face when he was in the group. But we
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you a lot better.
Hey, I think we need another water with a little girly straw with lime thing for the baldy guy over here.
I'll keep my same straw. I really don't want to use any more straws than I have to.
No, please. The straws are on the house. Give me the straws.
Solrak, they're bad for the turtles. Do not give the man another straw. Matter of fact, Zeke, can we just get rid of straws?
Yeah, you bring up a good point about the turtles.
It will save you money too, Zeke.
Then you can have turtle stew really easily. You literally killed birds with one stone.
Ghost really reappears again. But I've always liked
Here we
the
go with the
straws.
birds again, Solrak.
See, I'm with the ghost here. I feel like you gotta have straws.
Bork's just
How would you
behind
drink a little
Wilmore
water?
with the like torches on the gauntlets and like making all sorts of noise and flashes of light behind him. And Ezekiel looks back over. You guys haven't introduced me to that oddball yet.
Well, there's no reason to, really. Tap.
Bork looks
on
up.
the head.
The name's Bork. And goes looks back down. Flashes of light just going off.
That's Bork.
He's a busy Bork. Makes me busy.
Well, gentlemen. I mean, we are in quite a rush here. So, I take my 133 gold, my piece, and I go. So, where to next, gentlemen?
Wait, is it 400 divided by 3 or is it 400 each? That was 400.
Divided by 3.
Oh, okay, 133.
So I will subtract 267.
Well, first things first. I finished mine, Solrak.
One more Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah. 18 plus 6.
Yep. Zeke and John, they're watching you like finish that thing and just anticipating the waterworks to come up afterwards. And you just put that thing down, pretty clean this time. I guess you've had some practice over the last month or so, and not a lot of drips coming down as you usually just mat your beard with and your chest with this gross liquor conglomerate. But you put that thing down, and man, they look at you and all impressed me like, oh wow, he's Solrak. I guess that's why they name it after him.
You're goddamn right, I say. I'm hammered. So what do you guys want to do now, huh? Fang, what do you want to do, man? I'm not even looking at Fang. I'm like looking at some guy on the table next to that I think is Fang. Some fat old bald guy. Fang, what do you want, man?
So I'm not trying to bang you.
I think we should be going soon, Chattington. It seems like Solrak can't handle his Solrex much longer.
Well, Fang, I am quite intrigued about this here skull port. Do you think the Zentarum could be taking that all the way to the Iron Slag? Maybe that's how they travel.
Kiss my ass, man.
There you go. It's not out of the question. I do believe that could be the way that they were able to get a hold of. Oh God, what is that?
The fire primordial guy. Yeah,
yes,
I know.
yes. I believe that's how they were able to get a hold of that.
Yeah, Megara.
Yep.
Yeah.
Precisely. It wouldn't surprise me if they were able to use that as transportation to get to the Iron Slag.
So, if you want, we could head over to the old yawning portal. See, that's where the entrance is, and we can talk to the barkeep there. He may know just where that port goes, because maybe that is maybe by ship is a quicker route than walking all the way from Yartar or Everwatch or whatever the hell it's called, out to your homeland, because that was quite the trek, wasn't it?
It certainly was. I mean, I still believe that taking the Harper teleportation portal would be a little bit faster. Taking that to Yartar and then walking, especially considering the fact that we have to still meet Polbaz and Yartar.
Look at Smarty Pants McGee. He's over here. And again, I'm talking to the other guy.
It's amazing what you can do when you're sober. But
This guy thinks he's so smart, doesn't he?
To be
Jason,
fair, I am slightly buzzed.
and I'm Fang. Should we maybe interact with the Lord's Alliance behind us, see if they've maybe spotted anything?
Yeah, I tell you what, if you are the most calm-minded of us right now, why don't you go over and I'll listen in.
Well, to be fair, I've never really interacted with the Lord's Alliance. You guys are the ones that are acquainted
don't
with
tell
it.
him you're drinking
Please don't
water.
talk. Please don't talk. It should be best if you just kept your mouth shut. As a matter of fact, Solrak.
Whoa.
What did I just say? Anyways, Cheddington, since you guys are the ones that are acquainted with the Lord's Alliance, I feel as if it would be necessary if you came along with me. Maybe you introduce myself to them, and then I proceed from there.
I think that is a fair way to go about it.
Or why don't you keep doing your thing and keep an eye on Solrak? As I whisper that last part to him.
Yep, sure thing. I'll watch my eyes on Solrak, keep them nice and glued on him.
Okay. Thank you, Bork.
Yes, sir.
Cheddington, shall we?
Sure, I do. Let's kind of start.
Wilbur. Make sure he's not grumpy, all right?
I will absolutely do that, my little friend. And I pat him on his head, and I asked Zeke for a tray with 3 of the grandfather's meads on it.
Sure. So he fills up you guys a couple quick drinks, puts them on a tray for you, and yeah.
I see what you're doing there, Cheddington. Brilliant.
Cool. Yep. I pick them up and I kind of walk over here, just kind of look. Hey, everybody, how's it going? And then I kind of plot right on over here and sit the tray down, and I say, well, it just so appears you 3 won free drinks.
Oh, we did. Did we? I don't remember. Did you enter in something? I don't remember entering anything. What's the catch? Nothing's free.
Well, the catch is this lovely establishment is always a friend of the Lord's Alliance. I give him a little wink.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll take these. Thanks, little buddy.
Absolutely. How are things around Waterdeep for y'all anyway? The last time I was here, and we all chit-chatted about the Xantera. It was awful.
Immediately after he says that, I kind of pinch his shirt and say, that's enough. Why don't you go ahead and introduce me?
Because last time I was here with my buddy Fang, he did some cool stuff too. Hey Fang, come here, buddy.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen, the name's Fang. And you are?
This is Roger, this is Fred, and this is Wilma.
It is a pleasure to be talking to you guys. I hear you are, guys, part of and I say it in a hushed voice, the Lord's Alliance. My buddy here, Cheddington, and the rather inebriated one behind us, Solrak, to my knowledge, they are acquainted with the Lord's Alliance, and we had a couple questions now that we were back in Waterdeep, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. What can I help you with?
Well, so basically, there's been some fishy activity going along with the Xantarum, and we just wanted to make sure that they weren't up to no good, essentially.
Yeah, sure. We obviously keep as close of an eye on the Zents as we possibly can.
Sure.
Sometimes we catch one of their ships. They keep it as hidden as they possibly can. no precarious signs strewn about, but we definitely noticed them as being Centaurum vessels. Seem to be offloading and unloading different kinds of crates, materials. Also, of course, I've had to arrest a few, just common thieves, it seems like, ones that go through the dock district and steal fish from merchants and just small petty crimes. But the ships, we've been keeping our eye on a bit since you all mentioned about this strange liquid that you all found previously on one of them. Not sure what exactly they have in mind, or if these crates contain the same liquid or cargo, but they haven't been causing any noticeable trouble, that is.
Sure. Now, to my knowledge, I imagine what is in the crates is the same liquid that my buddy Chaddington and Solrak had found back when they were here not too long ago. I'm actually new to the group. We are the Fang Gang. My name is Fang, as I mentioned earlier. Another question, though. Yes. Do you know the location of the Skullport?
Skullport.
Yes.
That's
I
that's
cast message into Fang's head, and I go, "They're not gonna know about that there Undermountain, my friend."
yeah, Skullport. I don't know really of it. And I know that there's the Undermountain that sits underneath Waterdeep, of course, multi-layered, just labyrinth, and yes, Skullport is from what we understand as the word's alliance, because we don't dwell anywhere under the Undermountain. We focus all, of course, on surface dwelling problems and situations. But there's it's kind of an unregistered, unmarked settlement, city, subterranean settlement in the Undermountain.
It appears to us that maybe they have some teleportation, not so it's teleportation, but transportation networks down there, being able to get from point A to point B at a pretty rapid pace.
You don't say. What makes you say that?
I lean over to Chaddington and whisper in his ear, "May I elaborate?"
Well, you can give it a shot.
So, we think that the Xantarum are behind the theft of Megara, the Fire Primordial.
Okay.
If you are aware of what that is. And
Sure.
so we believe that they've been using the Undermountain, specifically the Skullport, as one way to get from point A to point B, and then I guess potentially bring the goods back.
If I understand correctly about Skullport, I'd imagine there'd be no. Again, this is from my brief understanding and knowledge. It wouldn't be as much of a quicker way to transport down there as there would be up here, especially with being subterranean and with walls and ceilings, and there's not space for air travel or water travel or travel by hippogriff or mount. It seems they have to go through sorts of tunnels and passageways of sorts. Again, that's from my vague understanding.
But it's certainly
I cast
more
a message into Fang's head, and I say, I don't think they're going to be the help we need.
Okay. Well, maybe there was just a bit of information for you guys, just to maybe keep a lookout for them, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, certainly.
I would certainly stay on your toes, if you will, because, like I said, they're obviously up to no good, and with whatever may be the liquid in the containers that they may be transporting, they may be able to use that to harness some sort of power that could be rather detrimental.
Whoa.
So I would certainly keep a lookout.
Duly noted and appreciated. Make sure that we keep a bit of a closer eye on those any shipments that we see. As I mentioned, it's been very scarce. We have seen those, and it hasn't seemed to be anything immediate worrisome. But of course, something that the Lords Alliance are keeping a watchful eye on.
I look back over at Chaddington and whisper, "Hey, how's that sending stone coming along with Bork?"
He's not going to be able to start it until after he finishes the gauntlets.
Right. So maybe they can talk with the Harpers.
I cast a message in his ear. I say I wouldn't trust them with the teleportation network.
Not the teleportation network, but the just communicating with the Harpers to communicate back to us.
I cast message in his ear again. I say, we should stop talking about the Harpers in front of them.
I'm whispering this to you, buddy.
I cast message in his head again and say, stop talking about the Harpers in front of them.
Gentlemen, it was a pleasure.
Well, thank you guys for the drinks. That was very kind of you. Did I hear over here this is your guys' place? You guys are owners?
We are,
yes.
We are frequent drinkers at this fine establishment.
Investors, maybe?
Possibly you? So,
that's it!
I was just gonna say, your little buddy back here, Ezekiel, he's been doing a hell of a job, shaping this place back up. It's been run down for years and years, and, I can't tell you, there hasn't been a good place to get a drink around here in the northern part of Waterdeep in quite some time, and your little buddy's put in the elbow grease to make this place extra special, and, yeah, it's a nice place to unwind after a long day.
Well, that's great. I'm very glad that the establishment can make people of your stature just feel good after a long day saving the city. We really appreciate your tenure here, my friends.
You know what? It's someone's got to do it, right? It's just trying to help out the little people. I'm just trying to help out the people.
Specifically, the little people do need more help than the larger people, so feel free to always have a positive bias towards my halfling friend.
Chuckles, you got it, buddy. You got it.
As you cut back over to me, I have, at this point, I have Bork stop work. He's standing there, and I have little Z lined up next to him, and I'm like, holding another drink in my hand, which I shouldn't be, and I'm just like furiously, no! I said it's shoulder, left foot, right foot. What the hell are you guys doing here? This is awful. I'm taking my drink. Do it again here.
Bork looks at you, buddy. You want me to get done these gauntlets sometime soon? You're gonna have to keep it quiet.
I throw him 5 gold. That's a dance!
Look, I appreciate the gold, but I am not your dancing monkey.
I walk over, and I put my hands around both of them, and I go, technically, Bork, you'd be a dancing orc, but, so Rack, I think maybe we need to head on down to the Yawning Portal and, call it a night, if you will. Maybe you can have another soul rack there, because I think they're all out of good booze, right, Ezekiel? And I stare at him like real hard.
What do you mean?
Nah, he taps the barrel next to him and just ding ding. He makes a sound with his mouth. Yeah, it's pretty empty. It sounds hollow. I'm sorry, Solrak.
I think we need to head down to the Yawning Portal. Maybe have another soul rack or two, and call it a night there. I think we may need to sleep this one off, gentlemen.
more booze here. Booze there. Alright, let's do it here.
Hey guys, it's great seeing you again. You gonna be in town for a little bit of time, or?
I think we're probably going to be heading out soon. We've got some deadlines to hit, if you will.
Sure, I understand you guys are busy people. It was great seeing you, and next time you guys are around, we'll probably be fully open, and we'll have the stage set up. We'll have an entertainer in here. It'll be great. I got lots of ideas.
Make sure you have more booze. You know, can't have this shit running out of booze.
Oh yeah, we'll make sure we have more, Solrak. Don't worry.
Good boy.
All right, sure. All right, so you guys begin heading on out of here and back down or to the yawning portal.
Yeah, I kind of heard the cats out to the yawning portal. And while we're walking out, I kind of say to Fang, we really need to get him into a bed. We may need to try to see if he can sleep this one off.
Are there beds at the yawning portal?
Yes, you see the yawning portal, well, was one of the best bars in town. It's actually over top of Undermountain, and there is a barkeep in there with, let's just say he's the real ears of Waterdeep. But they do have rooms upstairs that I think we could sleep this off before we go to our next adventures. I really don't want to introduce Kolbaz to. And I just motion to Solrak.
And as they say this, I already made it to the front door, and I've kicked the doors open. I'm like, "Hey, Waterdeep, Solrak is here!"
So you were saying that on the way down to the yawning portal, Wilmore?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm like just saying that to Fang and I while we're walking and talking.
Solrak kicks up in the door of the well-known establishment that's you guys absolutely recognize, of course, as being a yawning portal. It's still the early evening, so there's a nice lively crowd in here, as there typically is. All sorts of different adventurers, city folk, denizens, and all sorts of people just having a nice lively night. You see a bard in the top right corner playing some music on a piano, just kind of like soft chords, soft tune. And you guys see Durnan sitting behind the bar, looking proud with his little mullet and his handlebar mustache and big fluffy sideburns. Seems to be like talking to a guest at the bar.
As this happens, since I'm still hammered, I'm like, everything's like slowed down, and I'm like seeing him like one of those like 90s movies when like the high school dude sees their crush. It's like, Journey, we missed you, old friend Journey. And I raise my hand, and I yell.
He like rubs his eyes and squints and looks over. Solrak, you old bastard, get over here.
Yeah, and I like wobble over Sam.
Solrak,
straight line.
my good friend, I see you've already had a Solrak or two, haven't you?
Hey, does that bald guy over there look bald? And I point to Fang.
He does look bald.
There you go.
I'm the bald one, I guess. The name's Fang.
Fang, pleasure to meet you. Name's Durnan. He goes out and goes to extend his arm out to you, give you a handshake.
Pleasure, sir.
Pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, I'll take a glass of water if you don't mind.
What's wrong with him?
It's okay. You can give it to him. He's French.
Oh, gotcha. Got your water coming right on up.
I kind of look at Solrak with confusion, just like, huh?
French is a funny word, right? I totally just made that up.
And I kind of wiggle in between Solrak and Chaddington, lean over to Chaddington. So you mean to tell me that that hole over there is leads to the Undermountain, which is where the Skullport is?
Yes, my friend. There is, apparently, we haven't been, an entire world down there.
That seems rather
may kill you.
foreboding. Yeah.
Durnan jumps in. Oh yeah, down there is that's the Undermountain down there. And one of the only few that have ever come down there. I mean, I was the first one ever go down there all the way and survive it back, coming back up here with some treasures. Of course, that's why I claimed this place to my own. So I figured no one else is more deserving to own establishment right above Alistair's old tower than good old Durnan, the one and only, who's descended the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
The one and only. Why do we hear that there's some other assholes talking about doing some stuff over here, buddy?
I have no idea what Solrak's talking about. So...
The little Z was telling us some guys, yeah? You help me out here. And I point over there.
Yeah, I talked to a lot of drunks, but can someone help me decipher what's going on here?
Well, go ahead, Fang.
I was gonna say, Chattington, you've hung out with him long enough. Maybe you understand what the hell he's saying.
Fair enough. Well, Big D. So, what can you tell us about Skullport?
Skullport? He kind of looks at you like, curiously, what do you guys want to know about Skullport?
I'd love to know what you can tell us about Skullport. Maybe, where it can lead to, because we believe, I lean in real close, that maybe the Drow and maybe some Xantarum are using that there Skullport to get to places.
Oh, well...
I also leaned in real close for some reason while he leaned in. I'm just like, nah.
It's kind of like breathing heavy. Looks over at you a little more, begins talking. Yeah, of course the Drow are down there. That's, mostly Drow are down in Skullport. When I went down there, it was many, many years ago, it was mostly the Dark Elves, the Drows, and, Goblinoids down there, and of course all sorts of other strange, undermountain creatures, Sahuagin, and other fish-like creatures.
Well, do you know where Skullport would lead to? I mean, I hear it's just like a regular boat port. Like what exactly is it?
We didn't spend much time in there because I was just trying to keep on going on my descent. But it's a village situated down in the Undermountain. If you guys were to go down, and he points over to the well in the middle of the room. I think it's the third level down in the dungeon to be able to get to Skullport. It's pretty treacherous to get through there into there. Not sure of any other ways myself, but where it leads to is just other layers of the Undermountain. It just keeps on going down to further descent. Where the river goes to, I'm not exactly sure myself, but I just know it just keeps on leading down further and further.
Well, that is indeed interesting to know. I think I don't know. I'm just curious about Skullport right now. We hear there may be some Drow activity where they're stealing and taking things that they shouldn't.
That sounds like the Drow to me. There's the Drow do live in Skullport and gravitate towards there, but to your point, I'm not sure how they would go about potential excessive means of travel.
Okay, I think I understand. Thank you, Big D.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe how much for some rooms for the evening? I think we may need to kind of like a motion to Solrak. Take a little rest.
Yeah, certainly. If you guys want to double down on rooms, or everyone gets their own, or what's the deal here?
I ain't sleeping with these guys.
They're always singles, my friend.
Sure. So if everyone wants their own room, it'll just be we'll call it 4 gold pieces.
Well, I think that's fair.
There you go, and I give him. I've seen double, so I give him 8 pieces.
He looks at you. Hey, thank you, Solrak. I've always missed your generosity.
Hey, we got finger ends.
All right. So you guys going off to sleep then? Cool. Okay, you guys make your way upstairs to begin getting a nice shut-eye and hopefully Solrak can sober up a bit for the morning for when you guys plan to head back to the Harper Circle to get to Yartar. Let me put you guys upstairs. We got Luke Ganj in this map still from when he had his nightmare. Alright, so...
Love it.
Did Bork and Fang just get added? Is Fang in here? There we go.
There he is.
So, let's see. You guys make your way up to your rooms. Each one of you guys were handed a key that's got a number on it, all associated to the different doors, in different rooms. So you guys look at your keys, easy enough, find the rooms that you're all situated in. And, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bio break if that is cool with you. Actually, no, I can hold it off. It's fine. So you guys, go on in here then. Let's start with Wilmore. You go situate in your room. Anything that you do as you get set up in there for the night?
I just have a big old sigh, kind of scratch my face for a second, and then I put my invisibility ring on, and I just kind of say to myself, I'm still coming for you. And then I take it off, and then I make some notes in my letter. Just write my letter for a little bit.
When you
And go ahead.
yeah, no, go ahead and finish.
No, and then I was going to lock the door and go to bed.
Okay. So you put on the invisibility ring and you say, "I'm still coming for you," and you start pulling out a quill and your paper that you've been writing these notes into. And as you pull out that quill, all of a sudden you feel this sharp pain in your brain, like in your head. You may be coming for me, but you're always 2 steps behind. And then, like a psychic spike just kind of shocks your brain for a moment. Just kind of like makes your whole body convulse.
I just kind of shrug it off like it never happened. It's kind of weird. I just kind of sit back up and get right back to where I was before that happened.
Okay. Fang, as you make your way to your room, anything that you do for the night?
Yeah, I take a couple minutes to decompress myself. Then after that, I make my way to Chaddington's room, and I proceed to knock on his door.
Okay. You leave your room after settling in for a moment, and yeah, you knock on Chaddington's door. Wilmore, yeah, you hear slight knocking on the door.
I roll my note up, put it in Fillmore's eye in my skull. I'm also a little sweaty from the whole psychic thing, and I hello, I say.
Good evening, Captain. Sorry to
I haven't opened the
interrupt.
door yet.
Hello, Chaddington. Would you mind if I speak with you for a moment?
Well, sure. And I guess, yeah, then I'll let him in.
Sorry to interrupt, as I see him, like, all sweaty. Whatever was going on in here. Do you mind if I just kind of read the, that passage that, the Harper had given to you?
You mean the book?
Yes, precisely.
Yeah, sure. I think if you want to,
I'll give it
hold
back
on.
tonight.
Absolutely.
I just
pulled
wanted
the book
to...
out.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should just read it a little bit together, my friend.
Would
I
you
pull
like
the book
that?
out and I hand it to him and I say, just let me know if you find anything interesting.
Will do. As I make my way back over to my room, and yeah, for I would say for about 2 hours, I read this book
Yeah. You begin walking back to your room with this book, this green leather-bound book with these engravings of leaves and vines and fauna on it, and it still has that like that aroma of like fresh grass and trees and like woodlands emitting from it. And you sit down in your room and you open up and you begin to read from the beginning, I presume, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you make an intelligence check for me? And since you are sitting like in the quiet
Thanks.
of like this room, you can make that with advantage.
Ah. 11.
Okay. So you begin sifting through the first act, we'll say, of this book, as you have 2 hours in you to read. And you get through it, flipping through it, and it's a pretty good story so far. In this first act, you kind of get the gist that the protagonist of the story, Vargan, who's this Harper bard, he lives out a peaceful childhood in the village of Wisteria Vale. He's a boy with a penchant for storytelling and knack for magic, and during the day, Vargan helps his parents on his farm, and in the evening he performs in the tavern to the delight of all the villagers. And when he's on the cusp of adulthood, there's a cruel lord, Ephraim Rathmore, that visits Wisteria Vale, demanding drink and food and a place for him and his posse to stay. And when the hospitality isn't quite to his liking, he takes drastic measures and he burns down the village. Lord Rathmore, he leaves Vargan alive as a witness to the village's punishment, but not before slashing him across the face with a crystal dagger. That event there, of course, changes Vargan forever, and he vows to bring down the pitiless lord and prevent him from hurting anyone ever again. That was like the first act of the 3 acts of the book, and yeah.
After time has elapsed, and after I read that first act, I make my way back to Chaddington's room, where I just kind of I twist the knob to see if it's unlocked, but I do it ever so quietly.
So I wouldn't have locked the door, and I'd be at my desk writing on a letter.
Fang, you crack the door open.
Hey, buddy. I finished that first act. Maybe we can talk about it tomorrow morning or sometime in the near future. But here you are.
As he opens, well, yeah, and I'm just like rolling my letter up. That's like, it's like fucking book, but just rolling it up. Yeah, let's go and you can absolutely read that tomorrow.
Right. Well, anyways, good night, buddy. As I just discard the book, shut the door, and walk back to my room where I get some shut-eye.
Wonderful.
I pick up the book and I wonder. Then I go to bed.
All right. You're going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fang, you drifting back to bed as well?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So that brings us to Solrak, who I presume is probably passed out in a bit of a drunk nap, like initially, at least.
Yes, correct. However, Sorlak wakes up about 3-4 hours in,
Oh.
and he is feeling like perhaps maybe there's still booze in his brain here, but he's feeling mischievous. He's feeling like taking back something that was stolen from him. No reason. So like, oh, he's gonna crawl, pick on over to Chattington's room, and he's going to very quietly turn the knob, which has very conveniently seemed to have been left unlocked. And he's very quietly going to steal back a figurine that son of a bitch stole from me.
Make a stealth check as you begin creeping your way into Wilmer's room.
Do I get a disadvantage since he's hammered?
It's been long enough. Alright. With a 20, very sneakily, you crack open that door and you tiptoe in to the bedroom, this inn room, and you find Wilmore's bag of holding just kind of laid out to the side of his, with the rest of his belongings. And you begin opening up the bag of holding and fumbling around inside of there. Go ahead and make one more stealth check. You can do stealth or sleight of hand. But this number is contesting against Wilmore's passive perception.
Let's keep with stealth. An 8.
Alright, as you go in there and you excitedly spot that bag of holding on the ground, you very quickly unclasp the flap on it and rip it open, and it just kind of smacks on the bed, making a whopping sound right next to Wilmore. And Wilmore jumps out of his sleep in a bit of a haze, and you fumble around real quick and you feel that figurine in the bag as Wilmore's just turning over. Wilmore, you see Solrak in there, hand in bag. Solrak, you do have the figurine in your hand, but yeah.
What figurine?
Of the griffin.
Yeah, the griffin.
Oh, the one that I bought fair and square?
You guys stole it from me. I was given to me to fly alongst you while you guys, if ever needed, and then for some reason, you guys decided to steal it from me.
We didn't steal it from you. We sold it together.
No,
Stole it from me.
Fangs took it out of his bag at the bar.
Oh, thanks
At,
to go.
at the Beach Leviathan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did do that.
Yeah.
Ah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
He can't lie. He can't tell a lie. No,
hey,
he's-
buddy, how can I help you?
Well, I'm just over here taking what's mine. I'll pull out the figurine. You bastards! And I start storming off.
And I go, well, you know, you could have just asked for it. And then
Yeah,
I
but-
cast polymorph and I turn him into a rat.
Make a wisdom saving throw. That's what it is, right?
Yep, 15.
Solrak.
I gotta get a 15 wisdom saving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a rat, you guys. Okay, let's see what happens.
Solrak's not the wisest.
Oh shit! A dirty 20.
Nice. Solrak, you feel as you're walking away and Wilmer says this to you, you feel like a twinge hit your back and spasm starts like convulsing inside you, like you feel some sort of spell trying to take hold. You fight it back. And go on. Yeah.
Yeah, I could have asked you. It's a lot cooler doing this. And then I fart in his room and I walk out.
Amazing.
I just think to myself, huh.
And I am the happiest I've been in a long time.
Hilarious.
Walk to my room.
Hilarious.
It's all about the little wins, people. It's all about the little wins.
You guys, after being awakened in the middle of the night, Wilmore from Solrak, sneaking on over your way and trying to steal this figurine from you, which it seems like he didn't really need to do. You find your way back to bed, and you guys all take a nice long rest.
Love it.
Hey.
Needed this, but
Alright. So, you guys take that nice long rest, wake up in the morning. You guys, anything that you guys do in the rooms or anything before you head on downstairs?
I'm gonna clean off my face. I definitely feel like I taste like booze, so I'm gonna quietly drink water and not let anyone see that I'm drinking water. And I'm gonna head down.
I'm just gonna check my bag of holding just to make sure that that was the only thing that was taken out of it.
Yep, you check over, look inside. Solrak, did you go for anything else?
Nah, just that. Just what's mine.
Okay. Yeah, Wilmore, doesn't seem like anything else was taken from you.
Cool.
Alright, you guys get on up then and make your way downstairs, to the yawning portal. Oops, I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button. You guys make your way downstairs to see the morning crowd getting their way situated in there. Not a bard playing music quite yet in there, but there's a small amount of people getting their way into the tables and the bars, getting small bites to eat to get their day started. Durin looks down at you guys as you guys begin making your way over to the bar. Says, "Hey, good morning, fellas. Hope you guys got a good night's rest."
Always a good night, my friend.
Well, I'm feeling all right. I'm not too sure about our buddy Solrak over there.
Yeah, Solrak looks like he's handling himself just fine. Solrak, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, what a night, my friend. But I'm feeling pretty good. And I look over at Chant and I wink. You got any food? Any new yummy breakfast treats we could try, Derny?
Yeah, I've been you know what? I've been making this new steel cut grits and serving it up with a side of some fatty bacon. If you guys are interested in that.
God, yes. I'll take 2 orders for me.
You are always the gluttonous one, Solrak, aren't you?
I'm a growing boy, my friend.
Alright, get that put in for you. Fang, that was the name, right?
Yes, sir. What all you've got?
Call him Red, too.
Your bolo tie's red.
What?
So we got, you know, the grits and the bacon. Of course, we could do it without the bacon if that's more your style. We got some trout. We call it the Desarin River. We do that up with nice. It's my specialty. I like it personally, but we do the trout with the flapjacks. It's smoked, so it's got a nice nice smokiness, and then the sweetness of the flapjacks. It's a nice pairing, if you ask me. If you want that,
we'll go ahead and try that. Sounds a lovely way to start the morning.
yeah, it's protein and carbs. Can't beat it.
Absolutely, and a water, of course.
Yep. And as you say in a water, you guys just like look back as pushing through the doors, just like abruptly and like almost violently, comes striding in a naked man who's covering himself, you know, his private areas, and with both skin. He just comes running up to the bar, looking frantically in every direction as he's running through the bar. And he kind of just pushes through aside between Wilmore and you, Fang, and he goes up to the bar and says, oh, he just kind of croaks, "Water, good sir, I must have water." He almost like falls into the bar as he gets up there. And you guys can see his skin is just translucent and slimy, and his like blonde hair is just like wet and like stuck back and like sticking to his forehead and everything.
I'm gonna like touch him.
Yeah.
You gonna touch him?
I'm gonna step away from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna like kind of like rest my hand on him and like.
Sure. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
No. I'm getting some salsa.
Well, as he stumbles up there and he says, "Water, good sir, I must have water." I mean, Durnan stands there behind the bar, just looking like stunned, which is which you guys know for Durnan, that's a hard task. He's seen it all. I mean, he's been down the Undermountain. He's been
Well, if he saw that, I wouldn't have touched him.
Okay.
Yeah, if he looked like that, I wouldn't have touched him.
Okay. Durnan, he grabs a mug and he fills it up with water from one of the barrels behind the bar, and he hands it to the young man who's just, you know, in this slimy, translucent-looking skin. And the man grabs the water and just pours it all over his head, and it trickles down over his naked skin, and he just lets out this like profound like sigh of relief.
what the hell did we just see? And I'd look at the guys, and I look back at this guy.
Are you okay, buddy?
He's like in like a stupor. He's like so much like in a haze, and like just you can tell he's like confused. Like everything around him is confusion. He looks at you and says, oh my, where do I begin? My skin, it's burning. Well, I was trapped in a cocoon. Some sort of a cocoon. I woke in it as I was drifting down the Desarin River, not far from here. These giant birds, these big seagulls, they're fighting over me, pecking down at the cocoon and trying to claim me as their own. And they pecked down at the cocoon webbing enough, and was able to rip free and break out of it. And I fought them off, and I ran away, and as quickly as I could get in here. And the whole way, my skin, it's burning, it itches so bad, and I could tell I needed water. I just needed water, and where am I? This is Waterdeep, yes?
That's right.
Yeah, my friend. This is the yawning portal.
I remember the yawning portal. The name sounds familiar. Everything's such a blur. I can't really remember much.
I'm sorry. What river did you say you were on?
The Zarin River. It's just right outside of town here. It goes up towards to Yartar, where I'm from. You must get me back there as quick as possible. Oh my gosh, you see him like look out. My mother, she must be worried sick of me. She'll give me more gold than you guys could ever think of if you get me back there safe.
Whoa. The first thing you need, my friend, is some pants. That is the first thing we gotta do. Can we get these guys some pants here?
Oh, you're right. Oh, sorry. You guys have anything I could borrow?
I don't.
Well,
anything?
Let me double check in my bag. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do have some common clothes that I can.
Oh, thank God. Common clothes, I guess it'll have to do. My mother, she'll kill me if she sees me in this drag.
Well, I'm sure she'll kill you if she sees you naked in public, covered in this filth.
You're absolutely right. Oh, my skin! Sir, can I have another water, please? And
yes, and as a matter of fact,
how you managed to be burning yet so cold at the same time?
I'm not cold. My skin is burning and itching. I need water to pour over it to relieve myself.
Yeah. It looks like, yeah, totally. It looks like.
Why don't you go up and take a shower?
Shower? Do we have those? Sorry, don't have, sorry, no running water yet set up in here.
Not yet, no. But you have water to drink.
Yeah, we get the water, yes. We get barrels full, and we use it for our drinks and everything.
Alright, well in that case, me and my good friend will have 3 waters each.
Thank you so much. He looks over at you, and you see him
I
just
give him
like...
a double-eyed wink.
I look over at Charrington. Why is the baldy winking at that naked guy?
he likes them twice as much.
And and as a matter of fact, Solrak, he's getting dressed right now with the clothes that I just gave him.
So he's continuing to burn, right?
Yeah, he puts on the clothes, and you see him like scratching his skin, because it's so searing and burning and itching him so much. And he grabs another one of glasses of water and pours it over his head, and he sighs in relief again.
Derny, where's the closest Temple of the Thunder, my friend?
Oh, we have a temple up in the northern ward, and he looks over at you, this man who's burning and itching, and this translucent sliminess all over him. Please, you get me back to my mother. She has a priest. They'll take care of me.
Okay. You said Yartar, you said.
Yes.
Well, gentlemen, shall we?
I'm gonna lean over to whisper to Chaddington. Be honest. I have a bad feeling about this guy.
And I haven't gotten my breakfast yet.
Breakfast comes out right as you say that. It was like serendipity.
My good naked slimy sir, give us 5 minutes, and then we'll be on our way.
I don't have much time. Please, I need someone to rid me of this. I can't remember what happened. My memory is so fuzzy. If only I could remember.
Vernon, how much do we owe you, for Christ's sake?
It's you guys. It's on the house. If you need something to eat too, I got you. You guys can take it on the road, and you guys, here, I got you. And he.
I really think we should get this guy to Yartar, my friends. We do have an expedited way.
Absolutely.
You guys have a quick way of getting there. What are we waiting for then? Let's go.
I slide Dernan 4 gold pieces, and thank you. As I take my trout and flapjacks on the run with me.
And Dernan says, "Oh, thank you. Hey, Fang, for this too. Here, let me set you up with something real quick." And he goes underneath the bar, and you see him grabbing a couple of water skins from underneath there, and he starts going to one of the barrels and filling it up with some water. And he says, "Here, take these with you." He hands you guys 4 water skins full of water. So I have a feeling this guy's gonna need these.
Much appreciated. And as a matter of fact, Chaddington had compromised my water skin, so these 4 will definitely come in handy. I will hold 2 of them, I guess.
All right.
I'll take one, and I'm gonna make a mage hand appear. Take the other one, and it's gonna slowly drip it on the guy's head while we head out.
Guy that is amazing. Thank you so much.
Give me one, Fang, and I'll take the 4th.
Dernan looks over to you. Hey, make sure you guys are reserving those as much as you possibly can for this fella over here.
We'll certainly take care of it.
He's saying that, I was like taking a sip of it. I was like, oh yeah, totally. Yeah, put it away.
Yes, Solrak, here's one for the road for you, and he gives you just a cup of water to go.
If you're gonna spew this.
Amazing.
All right, gents, we must be getting on. We must get back.
Please, we must.
Let's go.
Let's hurry, gentlemen.
Alright, so you guys begin heading on out of here then, and on your way to the City of the Dead and the Harper Network Circle, he begins telling you guys, the last thing I remember, I was at my manor, the Rosalio Manor, just getting to go out, alone, I from what I remember. I can't remember where to, though. Unfortunately, I do remember there was a golden goose, but I can't quite place it. My memory, it's why is it like this right now?
It's all right. What's your name, by the way?
My name is Artin Rosolio, of the Rosolio family, the noble Rosolio family of Yartar.
Well, it's a pleasure. We'll make sure we get you back to Yartar in no time. Now,
I'll be sure to get you back to your mom.
Do I have any knowledge of the Rosolio family at all from being a noble myself?
Make a history check.
By the way, I love this sick music playing.
I do like it as
It's
well.
sweet, right?
Oh shit, and that one. So
Nat 1.
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
It's ringing as many bells as your Toll of the Dead did.
Nothing.
Oh, that hurt. Oh.
That's a deep one.
That was low.
I hit the soul.
So he keeps on just kind of like talking a bit as you guys are walking, trying to like piece together the events because I mean, you guys like talking to him a bit at all?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who his mom is, and just kind of trying to feed information from him on where exactly he lives in Yartar.
Yeah,
And
so
what exactly like took him? Like why made him burning?
like I said, I was going out. I can't remember if it was last night or a couple nights ago. I must have had too much to drink or something happened, but I remember Golden Goose. I can't quite place it, but I don't think there was an actual golden goose there. Oh god, that water. Can you make it a little bit heavier on me real quick?
A little bit more.
Thank you.
Golden
Thank you.
Goose be a bar.
I don't, you know, it could be. I don't remember. I mean, I don't think, like I said, I don't think it was real golden goose, but that wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Of course, a young socialite as myself going out to party in Yartar. I don't remember actually making it to a bar or anything, but I do remember this beautiful woman. Oh my, beautiful. She had this black hair and she wore this gorgeous purple silken dress. If only I can't remember her name. I mean, if she even told me.
Was she wearing any accessories?
I can't. The only thing that sticks out in my mind is that I just see that image with that purple dress and that black hair. She's gorgeous, but nothing. I don't remember what we talked about or anything. It's kind of the last thing I remember.
And then you got sent down the river, huh?
Yeah, and that cocoon. I woke up and these giant seagulls were pecking at me, trying to claim me as some sort of prize, I guess. I don't know. I was lucky enough that they missed my face and my body enough that I was able to rip out of the cocoon from their attacks on it.
Interesting. Well, I think we need to get you home to sort that. Who's your mother, by the way?
My mother, she's quite the dame. She's Desia, Lady Desia.
Lady Desia. Well, I think we need to get you to Yartar, my friend.
Please do, as quick as possible. And like I said, my mother, she'll shower you guys in riches. I promise.
Oh, I do like a good golden shower.
Someone got it. Alright, so you guys are just approaching the Harper mausoleum now. And you guys get inside downstairs with Artin, and Thestral kind of looks at you guys and looks at him, he's wearing like the clothes, like commoner clothes that are just drenched, and he still has a slimy translucent film just like all over his body.
I go, Thestral, you haven't by chance heard of Artin Rizzolo and his mother, have you?
No, not. I mean, I don't know of much about them, but they're a noble family in Yartar.
Okay.
Well off.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you didn't know anything upset. We basically have to get our good friend here to Yartar as fast as we can.
Oh, certainly. If you guys on your way then?
Well, before we go, just so you know, I told our good friend Ezekiel, who you met the last time that we dropped off, that if there's ever any I cast a message into her head, Zentarum issues around here, he may come to have you notify us.
Oh, okay, sure. It was your friend that you guys all brought here before, right?
Good old little Z.
Sure. If I hear anything, I'll make sure to pass the word along to you all.
Thank you, love. Now, if we could go to Yartar before we have to start peeing on my friend here, that'd be fantastic.
Oh, sure thing. Let me get you guys set up there and get you over to Yartar to Kolbaz as quickly as possible. She goes over to the altar and grabs an orb and begins speaking some command words and enveloping you guys in this blue ethereal mist like in a pillar. You guys just get blinded by this light, and instant.
And wrapped up like the dudes.
Mm-hmm. And you all, as that blue mist just envelops you, it secedes, and as it dissipates, you guys find yourselves in the middle of a garden patio with 8-foot high ivy-covered stone walls. And this garden has statues of frolicking dryads and satyrs situated among it, and the lush, vibrant flowers and stone benches. As you guys land in here, kind of butterflies flutter by in a dance in this warmth of a space. And an older male human mage is bent over, tending the garden, and kind of jumps a bit at your arrival and says, "Hello, doesn't anyone knock anymore?"
Before I address him, I look at what's his name? Artie? Arton. And I say,
yeah.
Just so you know, my friend, if you tell a soul about this, I'll kill you and your mother, okay?
I won't tell anyone, I promise.
I need you to say that to me one more time.
And you make an insight check.
Ooh, not good.
As far as you can tell, he's being truthful to you. He's not gonna tell anyone.
And I see this side of threatening Chattington. I like it.
And I go, just remember, I'll kill you and your mother.
So,
Anyway, sorry about not knocking, my friend. How are you today?
you must be Wilmore Chattington.
Absolutely leader of the wrecking crew, some would say.
Yeah, some like none, but mostly him. Just saying.
I've been anticipating your arrival of the wrecking crew, and as
The Bowler Clan.
Zaspar, good old young chap Zaspar, he let me know all about you all and your quest and your adventures.
And who exactly? I'll tell you what. Give me 1 second here. To our friend, I cast suggestion on him and tell him to put his fingers in his ears, close his eyes, and pay zero attention to what's happening.
You guys just see, out of nowhere, Arton just lifts his hands up and just puts his fingers in his ears and turns around back to you all and begins looking at the door out.
Well, so, where were we? Sorry about that. Why exactly did you expect us here? What is your name, my good friend?
Well, I'm Kolbaz, the mage that looks over here at the Harper Circle here in Yartar. Zaspar, he told me all about you all, and your travels, and of course, your many questions that you all may have.
Well, that was easy.
We do have quite a few questions, and I do want to say, excuse us for bringing Mr. Arton Rizzolio here with us. As you can see, he was in quite the hurry to get here.
That is the Rosolio kid, isn't it?
Yes. Is it okay that I brought him here?
Yes, actually, it's quite funny. I was actually looking to possibly reach out to other Harper Watchers about this help, about some nobles going missing in the area. Water Baron Nestra Ruthiel, she reached out to me here about some mystical disappearances happening with nobles in the area. Told me to keep it hush-hush, but it is of the utmost importance.
Do you know exactly what happened?
No, that's the thing, is she was curious to have someone look into the matter at hand.
So our good friend Arton had mentioned that it was, from what he recalled, he was having a night out, and then a black-haired woman in a purple dress was the last thing he saw. Then he's trapped in a cocoon, and some human-sized pelicans or seagulls, whatever, some sort of bird creature was pecking at him, and he was able to escape. Could you Are you
Whoa.
familiar with any of that?
Wow, where to begin? No, that's,
That's pretty deep.
yeah, I'm not sure. That's some strange happenings. You say cocoon. Where did you find Artin?
Or
Oh, we
maybe
found him in
that-
Waterdeep. He
So he ended up down in Waterdeep.
yeah, he said he woke up on the river.
So he, let me backtrack this here, make sure I have everything straight.
If you want, I can unstupefy him and you can just talk to him.
You know what, that could be helpful.
Okay. I snap my fingers and I go, Rolly.
Yeah.
Here, buddy.
Just like still like his skin's still burning, but he's got like just drips of water pouring down him as your mage hand, just spectral is floating there, just dripping the water slowly on him. And he looks over at you guys. What just happened? I'm sorry. He's a little confused.
Pay attention and talk to my friend Colbaz here about what exactly happened to you.
Oh right. He just kind of relays the same information he told you guys. The last thing I remember was I was going out. I was at the manor, and I was getting out for a night out in town. I remember a golden goose. Don't remember exactly what, but and then I remember this beautiful woman in a purple dress with black hair, and it's kind of the last I remember before I woke up on the river, wrapped up in a cocoon with some giant seagulls attacking me. And my skin, it burns, it itches. It says, your skin, it's let me see. He goes over to him and inspects him a bit. Yes, this is a peculiar curse. Does like a detecting some sort of magic all over him. Yes, this is very abnormal. You say you can't remember what happened. And as he like waves his hands over him, you guys see that slime just kind of dissipate off of him as Colbaz removes the curse from his body, and being the powerful mage that he is, and you see him just breathe a sigh of relief. Artin, that is. It's, oh, thank God, my skin is so much better now. You are a powerful mage, aren't you?
I look mildly impressed.
Yeah,
Tell me this, my friend. Were you with any other nobles? Last you remember. Think.
You see him just like reeling back in his memory. I was getting ready alone. I went out alone. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember being with anyone. And Colbaz looks back at you. Well, there have been 2 other nobles that have gone missing in recent times as well.
That's what I'm asking.
Who
Were
may
you
they be?
potentially with them at some point?
I'm sorry?
I said, Artin, could you have potentially been with those nobles at some point prior to their disappearance?
So which nobles was it? And Colbaz says, well, I'm sorry, Water Baron asked me to keep that at the utmost secretive. I could just, of course, tell the Harper agent here, but...
I cast a message into his head. Who was it?
He picks up that you just cast message and kind of gives you like a slight nod. In your head you hear Jacob Dawnflower and Timothy Salzburg. They're all young men, nobles.
And I just look at him and I just give him a little nod. And well, I mean, if he can't say, I guess he can't say, gentlemen. But are you feeling better there, Artie, my boy?
I am. Gosh, thank you guys so much. Well, like I said, my mother, you guys helped me out tremendously, and she'll pay you guys. So if you guys want to take me over to the manor whenever you're done here, we can make sure that's situated for you.
Oh, gents, while we were here, did we want to maybe take care of some business, or should we drop off? Arden
I
first.
think is there Mr. Colbaz, is there a place Arden here could wait while maybe we talk shop a little bit?
Oh, certainly. Hey, Arton, good sir, Risolio, Sir Risolio, I apologize, noble. You can go over to my den and relax for a little bit of time while we, as adults, we chit-chat. And, yeah, sure. Point me to it. And he kind of just gestures every direction. Sure. He heads out of this area and goes over to a den area. Actually, he'll go over here instead. Kolbaz looks over at you guys. Well, yes, now that we've got unwanted ears and eyes out of our way, let's get to the matter at hand, shall we?
Absolutely, my friend. So, you obviously know why we're here. What is there anything special? And I take my ring off and I'm fiddling with it. Is there anything special you could let us know about the Zentarum, Ducium, maybe even a scrying spell or two?
Yes, Ducium. It's haven't heard that word in quite some time until Zaspar brought it back up to me. I learned a little bit about Ducium from an odd, reclusive professor at the Conclave of the Silvery Moon, where, of course, I studied and taught after my studies as well. Professor Talivar. He told me about Ducium, and about some of the powers, and about it was this ancient, extremely rare, raw, arcane element. See, Talivar, he was obsessed with other planes and realms and dimensions, and he had a inkling that it was possibly from another plane, Ducium, that is. I've gone through and I've scoured my text, and at this time he's kind of like talking with you guys, and brings you guys into his library. You guys all have to follow him, and it's not written in any of my text anywhere that I've been could find, at least. I'm assuming because of how ancient it's suspected to be. Probably predates writing and lettering in cuneiform. But from what I remember from my professor Talivar, is that the only areas where it is suspected to be found is the Underdark. And who knows where and how accessible these caches could be. The powers, though, from the Ducium, it said it's nearly impossible to do so, right? Because of there's illness fits that would happen, fits of insanity as well, causing people to vomit, go insane, mad, anyone that would come in contact with it in its raw form. But it is said that if you can harness the powers of it correctly, that you could manipulate time and even possibly reanimate corpses and other monstrosities and whatever. Yes.
Manipulate time, you say? And time travel?
In a sense, not as a way as you may suspect, as in jumping centuries or years or decades in the past, or in the future, but just manipulating the time in the space that we find ourselves in currently.
Do you think Narvi could have the power to unleash this?
It's possible. Talivar, he told me much, about the powers, but it was impossible for anyone to harness it. Someone could be studying it extensively enough to be able to learn how to, but it's hard to say. And he goes over to the shelves and he pulls off a book from one of the shelves. He starts flipping through the pages. Here's a picture of Talivar in here. And he shows you the picture in there. And this book is like a book of like all sorts of like esoteric groups and whatnot. And this picture is Talivar, his professor, with 6 other mages. And then another like archmage in the center as well. He shows you guys the picture. Yeah, see, this is Talavar right here. He was an odd guy, and
I specifically look for Narvi in the picture.
you're looking at the picture, and you see standing to the right hand of the center Archmage is none other than Narvi.
So, dollars to donuts. He might know something. Do you think, Kolbaz? And I just pointing right at Narvi.
So is this the evil woman that you speak of? And Wilmer, as you look at the picture and you start looking at it, you just this burst of memory just ignites in your head, and you start looking at it. All of these mages look familiar to you.
Let's just say I may have had experience with all of them. Does his Talavar do I recognize him as well?
You do, yeah. He's in there. Yeah, you actually, as soon as you see this picture and you start looking
Can you
over
tell
it.
me where this was taken at, my friend?
Yes, I believe this was, he starts looking at the contents of it. See, it appears to be Spellhold.
So you and your master and yourself were all, part of the Cow Wizards and
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Talavar. This is Kolbaz.
This is Kolbaz.
But he was saying his professor, Talavar, who taught him all of this. He was.
Got it. Where did Talavar teach you all of this stuff, my friend?
It's the Conclave of the Silvery Moon.
At the Conclave of the Silver Moon.
Yes.
Well, let's just say your teacher was a bastard.
Well, yes, he was. I was gonna go on to this. He cut ties with the university after kind of going a bit mad himself, at least to my my perspective on the situation. He became obsessed with learning about other planes, and predominantly the ethereal plane, and he built a tower in Lygon, and he was trying to reach and call to these other planes, ethereal planes, and capture monsters and pull them in and to be able to use them for research and who knows what else.
Pulled in a tower in Lylon, you say?
Yes.
That is
Solrak
quite
and
the
Wilmore
coincidence.
make wisdom checks.
That is quite the coincidence. Wasn't that the name of the brain?
The brain told you his name was Alavar,
Alavar,
but
not Talavar.
make an insight check.
Wait, wisdom check or saving throw?
Check.
12 on the wisdom. Fucking 7 on the insight.
Alright, well, with the 12, let's say, you kind of get that brain was lying to you. He dropped the first few letters of his name and told you another name real quick, out of a fit of a lie, and you have a feeling that he might have tricked you a bit right now.
Well, my friends, let's just say I think your old professor may still be alive, and I think he might have succeeded in bringing apart some of these evil demons. One of them actually took over my friend's brain. So we're not friends right now.
You're saying that you and Kolbaz aren't friends?
I'm saying me and Talavar.
Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, he was a strange fella.
Some might said he got too much of a big head. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he looks at the picture in the book again, and in the center he points out, he said, "This is the only mage I recognize from it. Of course, this is Halistar Blackcloak."
Halistar Blackcloak. Where does he reside?
Oh, he's let's say, well, he's the one responsible for creating the Undermountain. He's the Mad Mage that created the Undermountain under Waterdeep.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not sure where he resides these days because an earthquake struck and hit Waterdeep hundreds of years ago, and I mean, many people saw, they swear they saw visions of Halstar screaming and running, his eyes ablaze with rage and sorrow, and swimming stars, and arcane magic users all across Faerun saw visions of him, reported scenes of destruction and vast maze of the Undermountain. Pillars cracking and crumbling, chasms and rifts opening up underneath, and explosions of sparks. And it says that maybe he was trying to do some sort of powerful ritual under there and died, or I mean, not sure if he actually died, or maybe parts of him scattered across Faerun, his essence across the plane. I have a feeling that that event there is what led to the spell plague in itself. This massive ritual that went awry.
Hmm.
And who knows, the 7 mages who studied under his tutelage, maybe they're trying to pick up where he left off.
Do you think maybe we could just kind of have this book or this page in case we come across any of these other lovely mages? Because it seems like, the band is still together, if you will.
Yeah, certainly. He instead of, I'll do you one better. Instead of ripping the page out or anything, he picks up a parchment and does some sort of arcane magic over it and places the parchment over it, and it lifts it back up, and it creates like a copy of the paper right there, the sheet right there.
Thank you, my friend. You wouldn't happen to have any idea of any Zentarum or drow activity in the region, do you? Because I'm sure you know we're going out east.
Well, Zentarum, I have somewhat of an inkling that the Zentarum could possibly be involved with these disappearances happening around here. I wouldn't put it past them. But drow were spotted in Silvery Marches, not far from east from here, not far from Everlund.
And I guess one more big question from me, my friend. Let's just say Narvi and I have quite a familiar acquaintance, and I'm gonna hold up my ring and say, yeah, he may be even keeping tabs on me against my will. Is there anything that a fine mage like yourself, who was tutored by the same people that tried to pull my eyes out, be able to help me with?
I can take a look over that and see if I can possibly do something with that. And yeah, he looks at your ring real quick, and I see him take a pinch of something out of his arcane focus bag, and kind of just puts it in his hand, rubs it together, and then rubs it on the ring, and you feel this like warmth kind of emanate from it, and it looks at you and says, that should take care of any scrying or curses that plague your ring.
One more question, if I don't know if maybe you even have the ability, being not necessarily one of these mages, and I show him the picture, but I have a sense that maybe there's something within me that he tags on as well. You wouldn't be able to just make sure that I'm free and clear, would you?
No, I can try at least, sure. You see him try to do some sort of detecting of magic over you. This light just kind of courses through your body, up and down, and he looks back at you and says, from what I can understand, you should be good of any scrying on your person.
Well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that.
Sure, yes.
And now I guess we just need to find and kill Narvi. That little bastard.
We lost somebody.
We lost Suncraft.
Son of a...
Well, gentlemen, did y'all have any other questions for Colbaz? I don't know if there was anything else you wanted to lead us to Mr. Colbaz.
Does anyone else have any questions? Fang?
I do not.
No.
But actually, I do. You said he could reanimate things such as corpses or.
It said that what Talavar relayed to me back when I was very much younger than my current form is today, that yes, if one was to be able to harness the true powers of the Dusium, you could, as I said, manipulate time, and in doing so, reanimate corpses.
So you could bring them back to life, like zombies?
Yeah, exactly.
Monsters?
Exactly.
Well, notice, gents, we have been in some battles with beings that have been undead, haven't we?
You certainly
That
have.
is true.
Does this mean that they have already harnessed its power successfully? I fear they might have.
That is quite possible. I mean, we also did fight an aboleth that I think they brought back to life, so that's always fun.
You would think possibly that the aboleth was actually Talavar reaching out to other planes
Planes, yeah.
and bringing monsters from other
Well, yeah,
planes to this
yeah.
plane.
Yeah, that's more that I feel like they're already doing everything that they said they could do with this stuff.
And as Wilmore's, you kind of look at the picture again, and that you see the mages in here. You remember the names of all of them in the picture. There's Narvi, of course, right hand to the center mage. Seems like he's possibly his right hand man, which you remember kind of seeing him in the background in like Spellhold sometimes, just like in the shadows. He never was like one that was up front with you all. But yeah.
Are you sleeping?
Hey, Luke, are you sleeping?
You talking to me? What?
Just take it.
Jesus, Mom.
Fucking take it.
Get your food, dude.
Luke, the quicker you do it, the quicker she's gone.
Man, meatloaf.
we want it now.
Alright, so, and then you remember the mage Troy Burayand, who you guys all called the Metal Mage. All the prisoners, you guys called him the Metal Mage.
Go.
Because he wore a suit of metal all the time, and he always made these like experimental torture devices that he created out of like metal. There was Talvar, who you recognize also, who you hardly saw around Spellhold, but between other prisoners, there was rumors that he experimented with planting illithid tadpoles into prisoners' eyes, trying to do some sort of mind control and transformation possibly with that. You remember Arcturia, who would just cruelly polymorph prisoners into animals and different beasts just so she could torture them and the mages could torture them. There was Kestelharp, who was a short, muscular sorceress who wore this horned ring that she would just always deck you guys with. Just really fucking hurt. There's Muriel, who was like kind of like the muscle of the group. It seems like a bodyguard for all the mages. And then there was Nestor, who was just like this tiny, weaker one of the group, but he was the one that was like kind of pretty nasty to use sometimes. He's the one that tore out your nails.
Well, I look forward to reaccompanying myself to each one of my newfound friends. I really appreciate this, Colbaz.
Yes, I hope this information was helpful for you all. Said, I'm sorry that there's nothing in records or books about this raw arcane element Dusium, but it's all the knowledge I have.
I understand, but before we go anywhere, have you by chance heard of the curious tale of Wistaria Vale, by chance?
It kind of looks at you a little curiously. Yeah, it's a story of a Harper Mage or Harper Bard who fought against an evil wizard and went crazy. Yes, I do.
Huh.
You see him kind of like connecting dots in his head as he says that.
Isn't that supposed to be a good book? I pull a copy out and go, I've yet to read the whole thing.
Yeah, it's from what I understand, it's been quite a couple years, but it's a fantastic read.
Any idea who wrote it?
No, it's always been unknown who is attributed to the writing this.
Interesting, my friend. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, that is strange.
Well, I mean, I guess we do have a bounty to collect with our old friend over there, and I point to the study or wherever he's staying. But gentlemen, I mean, I think I don't know about y'all, but this was very enlightening for me. If only old Colbaz knew where I could found these little bastards. But I understand that you don't have that ability.
Fortunately, from what I know of these mages, just from this picture here, there's nothing written about them anywhere. Individually, that is, at least.
Well, I guess, I think we have a larger fish to fry at the current moment, gentlemen, with our fantastic friends out east.
Yeah, very big fish.
And
I mean,
make sure after you all, of course, take care of Artin down there, you pay a visit to Water Baron Nestra at the Water Baron Hall. She would definitely like to speak with you all about these strange disappearances as well. And with my mind thinking that the Zentarum could possibly be involved, or maybe even some other faction. Not thinking of. I think there's possibly some pieces that could be connected there too.
I definitely think if it's possible that the Zentarum are involved, gentlemen, I'd love to look into it. But maybe we should get this little chap home.
Certainly. So you guys go on to get Artin then. Yeah, let's take a quick 5-minute break if you guys are cool with that. Grab a drink or bio break real quick, but I'm gonna grab a drink and be right back if that's cool with you all.
Yeah.
Deal.
All right, and then we'll pick up from here.
Try to get some of that pie that Luke got, or the fuck that was. It looked delicious.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, I can't hear her with my headphones in, so it seemed like she was yelling at me. And then, of course, when it's late and I'm tired, I got this squinty eyes, and I was just lounging. But she hooked me up with a PB&J, but then I
Damn.
saw, yeah, but the second half that she gave me, I saw a fly landed on it, so I was like, I'm not gonna eat that.
Dude, that's extra
Like-
protein, man. Like, it's a fly. You're fine.
I killed
What
the
happened
fly.
here?
I killed the fly though, and it's at the bottom of this red striped bottle. Yeah, you can't see it. But yeah, I killed that zombie. Yep.
He
I'm
was an
good.
old man that killed a fly. And I don't know why. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
I know
I'll be back
why.
too. I'll be back.
Fuck.
Alright, so, Luke and Carlos went to get a drink or something?
Yep, I went and just got back.
Cool, cool. Yeah, man, it's Colbaz.
Colbaz, dropping the truth bombs.
Yeah.
Now I gotta find this fucker.
Which one?
Just Narvi.
Mm-hmm.
The rest, we'll see. But Narvi was always.
That's the truth. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here.
Well, then now I've got a oh God, it's still working. Inventory. Yeah. So I now have a picture of
The 7.
the 7. And I guess like when I looked at it, like I haven't seen any of them else like during our travels.
No, you have not.
I'm gonna
Nope.
go back to Lylon and eat that brain.
It's like, oh, you guys asked him his name. He's like, Alavar?
Yeah. Sure.
It's funny because the Kuatoya said Talavar, and then just in reference to the Wizard's Tower that it was, but then when you guys started talking the brain, he was like, oh, Alavar is my name.
Big Alavar. Yeah, I remember the tower was named Talavar.
Yep.
And I was like, huh.
I thought that seemed an easy one to pick up on. It's funny
Yeah,
that it went on like that.
It did. That was a good one.
Oh man, so many notes here.
So now there's no more scrying spell on my ring?
That's what Colbaz says.
That's what he says, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's another spell.
There's the Colbaz spell, because he's evil.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna drive me to start killing everyone.
That's a lot like Colbauer. I trust that son of a bitch.
Mhm.
Okay, Colbauer. Hey, dude.
Spelled right, too.
I'm Mario.
Yep, that's when you get like the flag
Oh,
at the end of a Mario
Yeah.
level.
You just unlock so many memories.
Yeah. God. My mom used to have a consignment shop when I was like 5. And in the back room we had a regular Nintendo. I just remember playing Duck Hunt and Mario back there all the time.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Alright. Now we got Baba Ganoush here.
Know it.
Alright, so you guys retrieve Artin from the den. He seems to have just been like picking some things up on the desk where you guys walk in and puts it back down like, oh, like he wasn't touching anything. And you guys grab him and go up to the front door. Colbaz says his goodbyes to everyone. And you guys are heading out to the Rosolio Manor as Artin leads the way for you guys. Anything you guys want to say to Colbaz before you leave or anything at all?
Colbaz, thank you for letting me understand a little bit more, my friend.
Yes, absolutely, Wilmore. As far as relayed all that you guys are doing and attempting to do, and you know, knowledge is power, and if I can pass on as much knowledge as I can to you all, I assume that you all be as powerful as you can to accomplish the task that you have at hand.
Absolutely, my friend.
So he kind of just looks at you, gives you guys a nod, and you begin heading out, following after Arton. And so I sent in the game log a picture of Yartar. You guys can click and blow that up if you want as you guys start walking your way through the streets. Yartar, it's a big fortified fishing and barge town set on the banks of the Saran River and the River Serpent. It's kind of like sits right at the meeting point of two rivers. It's divided in two halves, one with like citadel area on the west bank and town proper on the east bank of that river there. There's nice sturdy stone bridges that connect in between. It's a prosperous and crowded town. It's a member of the Lord's Alliance, and the elected leader is Water Baron Nestor Ruthiel, who Kobaz told you guys all about. Of course, you guys have learned that there's some other factions here. Zentarum, he's mentioned, are around. Of course, the Harpers with him. And then there's the guards of the city, which is actually the shields of Yartar, which are kind of like the Water Baron's guards. So I don't have a map of like everything else going on like right here, because this is D&D and we can do theater of mind. So you guys make your way over through the city, over to like a nice, more well-off area of the city. Definitely seems like some nicer buildings in here. You get to a two-story building on the outskirts of the town in this district. A large, old, fenced-in, and a bit foreboding. This is the Roselia Manor, and it reeks of wealth and power. Inside, as Arton leads you guys in, there's two guards at the door, and he brings you guys inside. You see more guards inside lining the hall, at least a dozen inside there. They seem to be all be taking orders from a male, wearing kind of just like unassuming clothes. Arton walks in and says, "Hey, butler, how's it going?" And he kind of just shrugs at him and says, "Arton, you brought guests, and what in God's name are you wearing? These clothes are awful, and you stink to high heavens." Butler.
Oh, to be fair, the clothes came from that one, and I point to Fang, saying,
Look, I'm aware that the clothes may not be the nicest. However, he came to us in need of clothes. So you see, actually, I'm sure Arton can elaborate for you.
Butler, we just take me up to Mom. I got a lot to tell her, and we gotta pay these guys. They helped me out here. Certainly, Arton. Follow along. Try not to make a mess in here. Just straightened up. And leads you guys all throughout this manor here. You see like beautiful marble busts and statues of all different kinds of men in the family, different down different lines of the family tree, and see like portraits of the family, well like in gilded frames and very immaculately painted. And to afford a piece that large, obviously it's cost a pretty penny. You guys walk by this dining area with this long table set nicely with silverware and plates adorning it and candelabras laid out on it. Looks like it's ready for a feast, and there's no one here to eat it except for the guards, but if someone was to come in for a feast, they'd be ready for it. You guys, she takes you up, or the butler takes you guys upstairs, a bit of cool politeness, and then leads you guys to Lady Desia's office. He kind of just knocks on the door, and the door opens up. She doesn't seem particularly thrilled as you guys walk in. You guys see her. She's kind of has these like sharp, hawkish features, but a bit older. She looks over and sees Archon walk in and says, "Where have you been, you foolish boy? No, don't answer that. I will not tolerate your presence while you're wearing such dreadful attire." She just eyes him up and down. "You look horrid. Absolutely horrid. Go get yourself a bath and some clean clothes, and we'll talk."
As she says, "You look hard," I press the dictation, a green bolo tie on him.
She kind of just like looks at it questionably. Whoever is dressing you has horrible fashion sense. Horrible. Go, Arton, go. And he just kind of bows his head and retreats to his chambers and walks on out, slumping out of this office. Just kind of like walks past you guys and shakes his head like, gosh, she's so fucking such a bitch, man. Mom, I hate her. Ugh. And he just walks out, and she turns her attention to you guys. Says, well, I haven't all day. What exactly happened to Arton here?
Well, for one, given the circumstances, that's the best attire that we could find for him. He came to us naked, covered in this clear slime.
One of his nights out again, I presume?
Yes, but it doesn't seem like your typical night out, so to say.
Son was kidnapped. It was not his fault.
Precisely.
I'm sorry. What happened now?
He was kidnapped. Well, came to in some cocoon.
In a
Cursed.
cocoon?
He almost died. You should be nicer to him here.
Oh my god. She kind of cracks open the door and says, Priest Hallow, go check on Arton, please. Make sure he's okay. She looks back at you guys. In the meanwhile, I must know, do you have any ideas who did this? I must know who our enemies are. They have to be dealt with. I also saw the poor boy. He looks like he carelessly lost the family pendant around his neck. That is an irreplaceable heirloom, and it must be returned at once.
Irreplaceable? We just returned to you your son. Cold-hearted woman.
Yes, foolish boy. If only he could learn to keep his pants on him. Apparently, he can't even. This heirloom. It's a very valuable, very precious family pendant.
Well,
May
what
I
does the
ask
pendant
you a
look
quick
like?
question on the pendant? So I hear there's a couple other, let's just call it wealthy and well-adept families in here. Do they all have pendants as well?
I'm sure
Like
most of them probably
the
have.
dawn flowers or the Salzburgs.
They possibly do. I'm sure. When you have wealth as we do to throw
That's
around,
true.
we just buy whatever we want. We kind of forget about it. Feel. If I'm
Well, if you
honest.
buy whatever you want, how is it irreplaceable?
Well, this is a family heirloom. It has been passed down for many generations. If your friend here asked what it looks like, well, it's a gold disc. It's got a capital R engraved in it with emeralds and onyx backing on it.
Why should we help you recover it? It doesn't even seem like you're very grateful us bringing your son to begin with.
Look,
We have things to do.
my son's stupidity, I abhor it. That's why I'm sorry. To say this is quite rude. I can barely tolerate this sinful bastard. But I respect his strength and cunning. I do. I surely do. But I have to make sure that I keep my family secure, right? And our legacy secure in our coffers, of course.
You have no idea what it's like to keep your legacy secure amidst real danger.
Are you
I'll tell you that much.
alluding to something? Are you threatening me?
Me? No, none of the sort. And I don't make threats. I make predictions, ma'am. And let me tell you, you're not on my bad side yet. I would suggest it wise that you stay out of it.
I understand, and I have to say, the water baron Nestra, she seemed very interested in Arton's disappearance. I hardly even noticed myself, but I got the distinct impression that Arton, he's not the only noble that's gone missing in the last few weeks.
That's right. But we were not told the names of the other who disappeared. Did you happen to know?
I don't. It's just an inkling I have from the water baron's, the way she was acting. But did Arton happen to mention anything to you all?
Yeah. Mentioned the last thing he remembers was seeing a beautiful woman in a black dress and purple hair. If I remember correctly.
Or maybe backwards, my friend.
The purple, I don't know, I drank a lot sometimes. Purple head dress and black hair, yes.
And not only that, but actually Jacob Dawnflower and Timothy Salzberg were missing as well.
You know that.
Yeah, Fang, that was messaged to Wilmore.
I'll just cross that one out.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can you can know it, but it hasn't been told to you quite yet.
Jackass!
All good. So you mentioned the woman in the purple dress with the black hair. Says, well, I might be a member of the Zentarum, perhaps. I wouldn't know if I've seen a woman quite like that, or no. You say, did he mention how she looked? Was she, I don't know. Was she a hardened woman? Was she kind of rougher around the edges, or?
He said she was beautiful, but he also mentioned
Beautiful.
golden goose.
A golden goose.
Yes,
Whoa.
that's right.
To me, sounds like the Grand Dame, the casino boat we have on the river here. And I was going to say, you know, she sounds like she could be Zentarum, but you said she's quite gorgeous. So that actually leads me to believe that possibly she could also be a worker at the Grand Dame as well.
Where is the Grand Dame?
It's on the river, the Southern River. It's just at the docks there. It's pretty much for let's see, how can I say this? It's for fools with more coin than sense, if you will.
What's the name of the river that it's on?
The Desarin River.
That was where we found him, gentlemen. Or well, he found himself.
Yes. But the ship, it's for very wealthy people, and she looks over at you guys. I'm sorry to say, you don't very portray yourselves as wealthy.
Those who have riches don't need to brag about it, ma'am. Something I've respectfully learned in my life. You do you. Bow to this.
Although
Yeah,
I
you can
will
definitely
say that
Have some parts.
you do owe these not rich people quite a sum of money for saving your son, your heir apparent, if I'm correct.
Whatever Arton promised you, I apologize, but I hardly care for him.
I mean, if you don't have the coin, then that makes absolute sense. If you don't have the coin to, keep your name above par, if you will.
Look, I have the coin, and I tell you what. I will offer you a reward. 500 gold pieces if you can learn what happened to Arton then, okay? Because I have a feeling there's something happening here. And I'll tell you what, because you can tell you hit a nerve. Like, pretty much calling her poor right there. And another 5,000 gold pieces on retrieving the pendant. You can tell that she just valued the pendant way more than information about her son.
Well,
Look at the guys. Let's do it.
I mean, there's one way to get rich in this world, if you know what I mean. Although, before we go, I do have one question.
Go on and make it quick.
You mentioned the Zentarum. What? Are they around here? What exactly? Why would you think she was a Zentarum that he'd be hanging out with?
Well, I just imagined this, it sounded to me like some sort of hardened woman why he would go missing. Zentarum have a knack for creating missing people and things. But you say she's beautiful, which leads me to believe that, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Zentarum aren't much lookers. If they were, they'd be joining another faction, another group.
That is true. And a Rosolio hanging out with a beautiful woman? That just doesn't make much sense now, does it? And I just walk out the door.
See, she's just like bothered by you. Well, go on and follow your little friends, and I'm assuming the offer stands, and you all are taking me up on it. Yes.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll be back.
I'll be right here waiting.
Oh, a rich lady like you with nothing to do. Interesting.
Never seen that before.
All right. So, you guys begin walking out of this room, her office, and you guys see the butler kind of standing outside, just crossing his arms. So, how was your meeting with Lady Rosolio? And he begins walking with you guys out down the hall and leading you down the stairs and towards the front and everything.
Let me ask you something, buddy. Lean into the waiter. What the hell do you put up with that woman?
He lets out a sigh and just like looks over his shoulders. It's not a bad place to live, and you know, if I have to deal with her every now and then to have a nice meal in my belly and a beautiful home and roof over my head, what can I do but oblige?
Well, there were other things that you could do, and I'm specifically like poking him to see if he's loyal.
What? I'm sorry. Yes. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if I was talked down to, called a deplorable, called less than apparently her drunk son, I would just be upset. I don't know.
Yes, it's a quite a tough job here. Someone has to do it. Well, you know, I've been with the Rosolio family for quite some time. My father before me, and I'll be here for as long as I can. I mean, I don't think I have much else to go.
For what it's worth, I think you have plenty of places to go, my friend.
So, you know, just kind of like brighten his mood a little bit. He kind of encouraged him just a little bit.
If you ever need to make a living, there's always a bar in Waterdeep that you could go work at.
I believe there's probably a few bars in Waterdeep. It's quite a big city.
There's only one that matters, but that's another story for another time.
Yeah, check out the Wrecking Crew if you find yourself in Waterdeep. They pull out this little card. Like, yeah, check it out. We own it.
Fang!
Check it out.
Fang! Wake up, bro.
Is he actually asleep? He's
No,
actually
he's
asleep.
not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
I'm not.
You were for
You
2
were
minutes.
out.
I just said Fang like 30 times.
You said it twice.
I said it like 5.
You said Fang. I heard. Wait, you want me to interrupt you while you're saying Fang?
You're not okay. You look like you're dead asleep over there, bro.
I mean, I'm exhausted.
I was gonna say sorry if I'm boring you.
No, you're not boring me. It's been a long couple days, as you would know.
I know. I'm just messing with you. All right, so you guys head on out of here after the butler leads you guys out. And where are you guys going from here?
I wanted to go check out the
Brandy.
Water Baron.
The Water Baron. Alright, so click that picture, bada boom, bada bing. You guys walk down a little bit. The butler tells you guys where the Water Baron's hall is. It sits in the center of Yartar, essentially. It's this large, squat building with a vaulted roof. And yeah, you guys get up to the gates of the hall. You guys see that there's some guards out front keeping watch, and yeah, you guys, they're kind of heavily armored veteran guards, and they will get you guys kind of introduce yourselves to them, and you guys say anything to the guards as you guys approach them?
Hello, gentlemen. We're here to talk to the Water Baron about the 3 families.
Sure, the Water Baron is expecting you all. And
How the hell does she know about us? Okay, whatever.
he looks down at you, and you've got the Harper pin on you. I believe you were probably sent by Colbaz, weren't you?
Well, apparently we're not that secret here, but yes, you're correct.
You. He's got the shield of Yartar symbol on him. He's like, we got watchful eyes every corner of Yartar here.
I'll keep that noted.
So they bring you into the massive manor here, the Water Baron Hall. It's built in this beautiful marble with rich tapestries and ornate statues. Fill each of the high ceiling chambers as you guys walk in. It feels very like very DC government building feel as you guys like walk inside of there. And as you guys approach, the guards walk in and says, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
The Wrecking Crew, but you can call me Wilmore.
Please, we are announcing the Wrecking Crew has arrived. And he announces that grandly into the halls. And you see all the guards kind of stand up straight, like lining both sides of the hall. You guys walk through. And these heavy armored guards, and you guys make your way to a big chamber where there's a woman sitting behind a desk wearing these regal clothing, robes, and regalia. She looks at you all, and she seems quite intrigued and interested at your guys' arrival. And says, "So, the Wrecking Crew, your reputation, I'd say it's quite impressive."
Meanwhile, I am looking for if I see the Rosalio family pendant.
Sure, make a investigation and perception.
Oh.
12. As you're looking around in her kind of main chamber, which she uses as her office, she's got this nice, beautiful wooden oak desk that she sits at, and this large gilded chair behind her. You don't seem to see like any sort of ornament or necklaces or anything like this anywhere. And she looks down at you all and says, "I presume that you've heard of the disappearances."
That's right. And, something seems a little off in it. The man just told us that you guys see everything here in Yartar. That means you naturally must have seen what happened with the disappearances, no?
One would think, yes, but this one has somehow unexpectedly slipped under our noses.
How does that happen?
Well, there are
Place
a couple of things, factions and other groups and ongoings that happen that go unnoticed. Of course, the Shield of Yartar can only do so much, but we do keep a watchful eye out, in the precincts. So we certainly do.
Well, W, what can you tell us about these here disappearances?
Well, I can tell you, of course, that there's 3 nobles that have gone missing in the last few weeks. Of course, there was Artin Rosolio, who I presume was found by you all.
Yes, Jake and Dawnflower and Timothy Salzburg. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Colbaz has filled you in. Good. So yes, those are the men that have been missing, the nobles, and Timothy. He was a regular at the Grand Dame, the casino boat, on the Desardin River, and Jacob. He might have been involved with a local thieves guild, or so the rumors say. At the least, I'm not sure why he would be, coming from the money that he does. But no clues seem to have been found about where any of them are, except for, of course, Artin, who's been returned now. And all seem to have been disappeared throughout the night, which is a possibility of why we've not noticed it.
Burton said that awoken a cocoon have any meaning to you?
No, that is quite strange of a predicament to find yourself in a cocoon.
That's right, and he was also cursed. Some kind of curse that made his skin feel as if it was burning uncontrollably.
Peculiar. I wonder if the others have been afflicted with such beings, but no, I'm not sure of what could cause that or what that is.
The only creatures that I know that use cocoons are those that preserve creatures to eat them later. So what tells me that perhaps him getting away was more of an accident than luck.
It's a possibility, but it seems the link of three noble children, well, I guess they're not children, but young men, have been abducted or gone missing. I find it strange that they're all noble men.
How powerful are their combined families in this town here, in this city?
Well, I think they're quite powerful. They donate some money to the city and the Water Baron and our causes, and keep us happy, and we keep them happy and unintrusive of their lives. They hold, with money comes power, absolutely.
So would you say that perhaps it would be in the best interest of those who kidnapped these young fools to do so in order to gain power? Could that be something that they could do? They would want?
See her kind of like reeling in her head real quick. Not sure what to say. Make an insights check, Solrak.
17.
You can tell that you might have just hit on something there. Like, she thinks someone is vying for her power also. But she doesn't say that. You can tell just the way she kind of like coldly reacts to what you said that she maybe has some suspicion that maybe someone is trying to, gain power and push her out maybe of her position. Because all these families, like she mentioned, they all support her financially. They all back her.
Cool. Well, I'm going to, as I stare at her face, I'm going to reach into my little pouch there and pull out my little potion of mind reading. I'm gonna gulp it down.
Make a sleight of hand or stealth check as you do that, if you're trying to do it without her seeing.
Okay.
I mean, do you care if she sees?
Well, she wouldn't know what it is, so not really. I would just say, I'm quite thirsty. I'm going to, have a drink if you don't mind.
Sure.
I would see this happening and then like pull out my water flask and just be like, "It's so hot out there." Just start drinking.
Sorry. Do you all want something to drink? Hey, Reginald. And she snaps.
Oh, no, don't bother. I mean, I have my own.
Well, no, I mean, if it's a free drink as well, I mean, I'm always down.
Absolutely. Reginald, get us some cold beverages, please. Yes, madame. You see this like very stern, stickly man walk in there in butler attire, and then disappears back out. Solrak, did you drink that? After you drink that and before she says all those things, you kind of get the last fragments of her thoughts there. The name Lord Dryland pops in your head. And she says, she's kind of just thinking to herself, Lord Dryland after my seat? Nah, it can't be. I don't have enough evidence. Not enough sufficient evidence, at least. Not one to warrant a thorough investigation, but I can't make any brash moves.
I just stare. I don't say anything. Yet. Now, milady, you look concerned. Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm sorry. She seems a little nervous. I can't have the shields look into the matter because I can't legally investigate on what's happening here. But if you all could help out and further on in this investigation, I can surely pay you for your efforts.
What's this worth to you, my lady?
I could pay you each 500 gold pieces if you could figure out any information on this. Like I said, I can't legally investigate anything. And with that, if you guys were to take it, I would have to ask that you all do not officially work for me or the city, especially if you're caught doing anything illicit or anything like that. And
Can I still detect thoughts right now? Or is it just the one time?
yeah, no, so I think it's a minute long.
Okay.
If I recall correctly.
So as she's saying that she doesn't want us to publicly work for her.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if she's thinking anything to betray us or something like that.
Yeah, she's pretty much in her head saying, if the city finds out that, like, her surface thoughts are essentially like, if the city finds out that I've hired some rogue adventurers to help me with this, they'll never let me live it down. But the shields of Yartar, they can't do this because it's not an official investigation, and it might get the unwanted eyes and attention on us here, and she doesn't want like any involvement in it, essentially.
Got it. Well, Jen said, sounds fine to me. What do you think?
I think maybe we should do some investigating, my friend. And then I cast a message into Solrak's head, and I go, "You're gonna have to let me know how that drink went in a bit."
I wank over at Chaddington.
Well, shall we?
Let's do it.
Alright, so you guys begin heading on out then. Where to from here?
I think we go to the boat, right?
Yeah, let's go to the boat. The Great Dane.
Yep.
Yes.
Grand Dame,
So
right?
yeah, the Grand Dame. So Lady Rosolio would have let you guys know that this entrance to the Grand Dame doesn't open until later in the evening, which it's still kind of early afternoon currently.
Well, gentlemen. So I think if well, first Solrak.
And she also let you guys know that the way that you guys look won't really get you guys in there currently.
Yep.
Yeah.
So how did that drink go? Did you did you get anything?
She's definitely hiding something, and she is quite concerned for her power. She was thinking the name Lord Dryland, and she was wondering, is he trying to steal my seat / my position? So there's definitely more that meets the eye with this woman. There are many forces here that we do not understand, but this Lord Dryland seems to be a figure that we need to watch for.
Lord Dryland and cocoons. That's it's an interesting spiral there. Interesting.
That's right.
Much to go off about this Lord Dryland.
Well, I think maybe we can do two things here, right? Maybe I don't know if anybody in the taverns might know about Lord Dryland, and we might need to get some different attire to join this here betting boat, if you will. What are y'all thoughts?
I look over at Fang and Chaddington very sternly. Then all of a sudden I smile big and I go, "It's shopping time, boys!"
Well, here's my question. Do we try to go in as the help, or do we try to go in as the new high rollers in town?
I don't think they'll allow the help in.
No. Perhaps Fang could be your help. I think we should use that power of the silver tongue that you have. You can be some rich out-of-towner. I'll be your bodyguard. Fang can be the help. It's foolproof. I mean, look at him. He looks like the help anyways, and they mistook his clothes for the help.
I'll have you know, these are my monastic clothing, and other than perhaps bundling up for cold weather, I refuse to change out of them.
See? So you can dress like the help. Who will care?
I guess
Maybe.
I will.
Maybe they'll understand.
I can have a fantastic monk friend that goes along with me and maybe carries my bags, and I shake my bag of holding at him. It is just one bag.
Just this one time, I guess.
There you go. And I'll be your bodyguard, so I won't say anything unless you want me to. And you lead the way, Chinatown. This is your time to shine.
However, as a bodyguard, I still feel as if you need to get just a little bit more cleaned up.
Well, I tell you what, and I walk behind a tree. I cast disguise self on myself, and I come back out, and I have a double-breasted velour purple jumpsuit with like embedded dragon's fire down the side that's more of like a whitish purple, a big purple hat with a large feather, and a big cloth around it, and about 2-inch pumps, looking like a 1980s pimp. And I go, do you think this is rich enough, my friends?
Well, I haven't been nobility in quite some time, and I'd say you would be welcome at any of my feasts. You with a servant like that, again, I point to
Well, maybe we can grease the wheels of this here town a little bit. Get a conversation up. Get a rise out of the town for Jimmy Jackson and his bodyguard Willie Wellington and the help Henry Helper.
You sound super helpful. I like it.
Maybe we should head to the bar then, and maybe we can even find some information about this Lord Dryland.
I have a feeling, based on what they say, he might even be there. He is a rich guy. Seems like he had money to throw around. So perhaps, if we find him, we can befriend him and get some information out of him here.
I like that idea.
As do I.
So keep an eye out. You can always send messages to us. That weird way you do. And see what happens.
Wilmore, as you guys are kind of talking about all the stuff and what you guys have learned today about Arton and kind of what's going on behind there, make a wisdom check.
That's a saving throw. Wisdom's +1 to that as well, though, so it's the same. 16.
Cool. Arton mentioned that one of the last things he remembers is a golden goose. Wilmore, you remember finding at the Hand of Nightstone in their basement in the, amongst all the kind of stuff that was stolen and the crates and belongings down there, you found a couple of wooden coins with a image of a golden goose on them.
I still have them?
You should.
Yes, I think I do.
Wait, do we see this or is this a memory?
This is a memory, like, so just like I was saying, Wilmore remembering, trying to just reel back, because you guys are talking about everything that's going on here, and just kind of
Yep.
thinking about the things Arton said and the last things he remembers, and all the pieces of this puzzle that are being laid out in front of you all. And Wilmore just, he remembers a golden goose. There's just a memory of a golden goose on a wooden coin that you guys found in the belongings of that Thieves Guild in Nightstone.
So I kind of reach into my pocket and go, maybe these will help us pay for entry. I kind of pull out the coins. I give one to Fang, sees the help, 2 to Soul Rack, and I keep 3 for myself.
Cool.
I go, let's hold on, about how long till it gets there?
You guys probably have a total of, I would say, 5 hours.
5 hours in town. So maybe we go and make a name for ourselves in this town, and maybe good things will happen to us on the ship.
I agree. Let's do it, boys.
All right. So let's go maybe look for the largest bar in town, the prettiest, swankiest, most expensive looking bar. Maybe even walk around, ask some town folks, just kind of walking around making some hoopla. As it's me, Soul Rack with hopefully both of his swords drawn, and then Fang is just holding like a little purse, just kind of walking, like 2 hands holding a purse, holding not my bag of holding, but just like a coin purse.
I have my both my swords out, like Wilmore says, and I am making my most intimidating face possible, so I just look like we're not to be fucked with, specifically him. Like, he is just that guy that you just do not fuck with.
Alright, make an intimidation roll then.
I get advantage on that?
Only against giants.
Oh, really? Bastard.
Yeah.
Well, if there's any giants in that room. 16.
Alright, cool. You guys are walking down the street, Wilmore leading the way, and Silrak looking like the muscle of the crew. Bork is just behind you guys, goggles on his face, hunched over, his back hunched over. You guys, there's just like all these like weird sounds popping up from behind you, and these flashes of light. And just every now and then he like wipes the beads of sweat from his forehead and like pulls out a handkerchief and just kind of pats himself and pulls out his stogie again, chews on that, and then gets back to working on the gauntlets. Wilmore, you after walking around the city a little bit, you come across this beautiful large tavern. It's the outside looks like it's made of pearl, but it's just the way it looks really. But it's nicely done the way the building is designed and set up. And there's a sign out front that says the pearl-handled pipe, and the door handle on the door is actually like a curved like pipe as well, with the pearl inlays on it. And you guys go to pull open that handle and open it up and go inside. See, it is a massive bar. It could probably fit 200 people in here at least. It's lavishly decorated, antique furnishings, fine tapestries, and all sorts of elegant works of art on the walls and everything like that. Very like kind of high-class crowd in here. It's kind of just sitting and enjoying their meals, and there's like violin music playing in the corner, a quartet, and it kind of sounds like what's playing right now.
I walk in and just like unabashedly, well, this is exactly what I was looking for. Frederick, Henrik, please have a seat at the bar. Drinks are on me. And I walk straight to the bartender.
You walk straight up to the bartender, who's wearing much neater clothes than you've seen at most of the other taverns and inns that you guys have frequented. Wearing a black vest, buttoned up tightly, wearing a bow tie and a white button-down shirt with these massive ruffles down the sleeves and coming out of the chest area as well. Greased, slicked back hair and a pencil mustache. It looks very kind of like hipsterish how thin and like the mustache and everything, the way he looks, but you approach the bar, and he kind of just gestures to you all and says, welcome to the Pearl-Handled Pipe. Please have a seat wherever you'd like. He kind of just kind of looks at you with a bit of like a sour face, like, oh, this crowd is coming in now. Must be that time.
And I go, yes, my friend. Thank you for inviting us in here. How are you today?
I'm doing all right. Business is keeping busy.
Everybody loves a good busy day, don't they? Friends, what can I get you to drink? I'll have a water for Henrik, and Frederick will have maybe a beer.
And
Yep, absolutely. And for you.
Oh, I'll have a soul rack.
Sorry, I'm not sure what that is.
Oh,
do you have something else in mind?
I'm
when he
sorry,
says,
I
I'm not
thought-
sure what that is, I like almost break, and I just like about to be yelling, "The fuck you mean I know what that is?" But I like hold it down. Like, that's all right.
It's like, we can order something off the menu if you'd like.
I'm sorry, I just thought this was the high-end establishment. I'll take a Bordeaux 110.50, please. Thank you.
Sure, great choice. Goes back and starts grabbing you guys drinks and everything. And as you guys are waiting around for the drinks, you hear a couple quiet conversations, just very like low voices all around you. People trying to like maintain this like image of like prosperity and like hoity-toity and like they're upper class and like sir, I remember I was out the other day and my good friend Byron, he brought me a sandwich and I said, oh, is that Havarti cheese? I hate Havarti. Get that out of here. You're going to make me sick. Just all these like very like conversations people think are important, but they're like, what? This doesn't mean anything to anyone. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Have actually a flashback to being very, very young and being with my father and mother amongst this a table similar to these people, and during that particular time, I remember somebody gives me something and I take a sip of it. And I react like those people. I spit it out and say, what is this? This isn't what I ordered. Do you know who I am? And literally, my father just smacks the living shit out of me in front of everybody. And then he makes me be the servant for the rest of the night. And I hated him for it. But as everybody leaves, he comes to me and says, son, don't ever want to see you act like that again, because those people, even though they have everything, they have nothing, because they're fools and they treat everybody like they're better than them. Money doesn't make them better. Being born rich doesn't make you better. It's what you do with your name. So no. And you need to be able to be who you are and be a good man with everything I give you, but with nothing at all. And then fades away to current day and me seeing these assholes. And I just shake my head because I'm glad I'm better than that.
Love it. It's called character development, guys.
Write that down.
Fang, as you guys are waiting for your drinks, anything that you do? Okay,
He's sleeping.
thought so. Alright, so...
What are you talking about? I'm totally awake again.
that's all good. He has been very busy, so I understand. I'm not gonna take offense to it. Oh, he hates my game. So no, you guys are waiting around for your drinks, and yeah, turn around after you're like listening to these nonsense conversations, and Solrak has this flashback, and the drinks have already been placed in front of you. Not even noticing the guy dropping them off.
So I got my back to the bar. I've got my shoulders, my elbows on the bar, and I go, well, Frederick, what do you think, my friend? I'm looking at Solrak when I say that. Apparently nothing, and that's completely okay. I understand that.
I just look at Chaddington and say,
Whatever you want me to think, my lord.
Well,
I'm staying in character.
well, barkeep, when exactly this? I'm not gonna lie, your bar is pretty boring. When exactly does the Great Dame arrive?
Oh, you must meet the Grand Dame. It should be docking in a few hours. Sorry that we are such a bore here. I will admit that the Grand Dame is quite more exciting.
Yes, this is probably one of the most boring places I've ever been in my life. What? What are you gonna do, right?
You are right. I mean, the customers are paying, so as long as I can line my pockets, it's not too boring for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Does Lord Dryland ever frequent this place?
Lord Dryland? No, not honestly. Myself, not familiar with that name.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's nice to know. I'm bored. Well, anyway, have a great day. And I take my drink and I throw it across the room and hit someone in the face, and then I just start walking out.
Make a dexterity check and add your proficiency bonus.
Dex check plus proficient. Oh, no, that's saving. Oh yeah, so that's a dex saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
For
It's
proficient
plus
dex.
7. So 14 plus 7.
That's a 21. Cool. Yeah, no, your glass just flies across the room, smacks someone in the face. The red liquid just splatters out, and the glass cuts. You're not sure if it's the wine exploding or blood hitting the face, and after the glass hits the face and spraying off, the person takes 3 points of damage, screaming out in pain. Looks up at you and just gets up out of their seat. Someone stop that little bastard right there! And you see everyone just kind of looking like, well, I'm not starting a fight, no. You see what I'm wearing. I'm not getting up. And Wilmer, as you hear the shouting, and she kind of stands up with blood on her face and the red wine sprayed everywhere. Do you just get out the door, or?
I cast Mage Hand, which flips her off. I cast Minor Illusion next to her, middle finger flipping her off, and then I cast Prestidigitation, and I put a little bolo tie around her with a middle finger on it for the for the connecting piece, and I go, maybe next time y'all try not being such boring pieces of shit. Bye bye.
And
then we walk out.
Person that sits next to her, kind of like everyone. It's like the music stops in the bar in that moment. Everyone gets like dead quiet. You could hear a needle drop. The guy that's sitting next to her stands up and starts clapping. Now that's entertainment, ladies and gentlemen! That is amazing! I haven't seen a jester like that in quite some time. And you guys are already going out the door. She's, no, you idiot! That was real! That was real! And he's a little drunk. Oh, that was amazing. Fantastic. And you guys get out the door, Solrak shuffling behind, and Borg flashing all behind you guys too.
I whisper over to Chaddington, thank you for doing that.
Well,
People are worse.
now the rich folk know of us. Let's go make the poor folk know of us. And I go looking for like a mid-tier, not necessarily like the bottom, but probably where like if I was a waiter or a dealer on the ship, where like
Sure.
they would kind of go to drink before.
Okay, make either a survival or an investigation. If Solrak you're helping, you can either do that too, or Wilmer can do it with advantage.
What do you want, Chatterton?
I'll do. What's your plus on survival?
+5.
All right, let's just both roll survival then.
All right. Ooh, what a goddamn 9.
I got a goddamn 8.
So it takes you guys some time, but you leave this district of Yartar, and start wandering around the streets a bit. You get out of this kind of like richer upper class area, out of the district where like the Water Baron's hall is, and where the Rosolio Manor is, and everything. Cross over one of the bridges, over to an area where you start seeing like some people out on the streets, like, "Hey, Mister, hey, yeah, you want some of this?" And he holds open his cloak, and he's got like 5 dead rats hanging from it. And you're like, "Oh, that's weird." And another guy you saw him like walking by you, and like kind of just gives you like the dirty eye. And you guys make your way. It takes you about an hour as you guys kind of just aimlessly walking through these streets.
So when the guy did that, I would have bought 1 rat.
You would have bought 1 rat?
I would have bought 1 rat.
Hey, see, you want a rat, mister? I got you, you got you 1 silver piece for one of these dudes.
Oh, absolutely, my friend. And I just go grab the dead rat, I put it in the bag, and I flick him a silver piece.
Oh, thank you. You're not gonna have buyer's remorse. I promise you that. He opens up the other side of his cloak, and you just see he's got like a loose bag full of like coins and change and everything. He drops your silver coin in there and says, "Thank you for the business." He just kind of ducks away into the shadows and hustles off.
And then we just keep on. I always like look at Solrak. We just keep on going with. I got my dead rat in my pocket, and I'm good to
go. And it's about that time. About 5 more minutes later on your trek, as you guys keep walking through some of these seedier streets, you see a sign hanging off of one building, a little creaky and like hanging at a bit of a precarious angle. It says the White-Winged Griffin. Window shattered. You see a guy sitting out front with a mug just shaking all about with you hear some coins rattling around inside of it. But it's just like looks like this like creaky rundown hostel essentially.
I flip a gold coin into the homeless guy's cup.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, you're a good soul there. Don't ever let anyone tell you you're not a good soul. You can see it deep down inside you. See, even that pale skin, you got some good soul in you.
Absolutely, my friend. I catch Mage Hand and I pat him on the head.
Oh, it tickles.
That
tickles.
You're scaring us.
He's like, you see him grinning, and he's got only 1 tooth that just hangs out from underneath his gums. The rest of them are kind of like been like chiseled down. They look like almost from just gnawing on stuff that he shouldn't be gnawing on, apparently. You guys get your way inside of this this hostel. In the door, it's hard to push it open at first. It makes this loud creaking noise, and as you guys get inside, all sorts of weird stares from each corner just kind of looks at you. No music playing inside here or anything like that. Just a bunch of angry, bored, lonely, drunk people.
I march over to the bar with Frederick in tow. And I take the dead rat and I slam it on the bar and I go, "Barkeep, what'll this get me?"
You see one of the 2 barkeeps that are back there. He looks at the bar or the rat and then looks back at you. "Oh man, I don't know what to do with that. Why don't you get that out of here, man? I don't know what you want me to do with that."
"How about this?" And I pull out a piece of platinum and I jam it into the dead rat. "Now, how much will this give me?"
"Oh, you see the eyes go that right there. That'll get you a couple of drinks and a place to stay if you want to be here for a couple of weeks. Or a platinum piece that'll get you them. We can do a monthly rate for that if you guys want to stay here for a whole month. We got you."
"How about this, my friend? How about drinks for the bar?" And I cast prestidigitation of like fireworks just above the rack.
As you do that, you can't see him turn around. He grabs this rope on this old brass bell and goes dong dong dong. It's not like a very chiming sound. It's very like dolorous sound bell. Hey guys, we got a new guy in here. He said drinks on him for everyone in the house. And the fireworks kind of go off, and everyone just kind of goes up. Hey, give me a drink, mister. You see them all kind of look up, and they start getting out of their seats, and everyone starts forming like a half circle around you. Hey, you said you got us a drink, mister?
I whisper in chat.
Why,
Yes. Zombies.
Drinks are on me, my friend.
See the bartender. Oh, give me 1 second here. I got you a second here. I'm gonna go get some mugs and filter some up for you. So let me get second. He goes around to the shelves and starts grabbing some mugs and as quickly as he can. Hey, brother, come over here and help me with this. Okay, I need some help. We want some beers and drinks in here. We gotta feed the customers, you know. And so they start grabbing all the drinks and the mugs and everything, filling them up and handing them out to everyone. And everyone just, as soon as gets handed to them, they like grab it and like look at it, like it's mine, see, and like pull it close to them and dip back off to their stools, their creaky stools and circular tables and everything.
I put my elbow on the bar tab and I reach back and I look at Solrak and I go, I think I just wasted a fuck ton of money, my friends.
Hey.
And then
I think it might help with your investigation.
And then I put my mug up and I go, gentlemen, ladies, and you. And I find the ugliest person in the bar and I point at them. I go, to the rich, may we eat them.
You hear someone immediately, fuck the rich! And the guy behind the bar, yeah, eat the rich, yeah, more for us, yeah. And raises his glass of the air and toasts to you. Everyone just kind of haphazardly, half-ass, like, raises their glass, and quickly before you've even done, like, saying what you're saying, they're already drinking their drinks.
I'm gonna look around to see if anybody wasn't a wasted piece of shit that may end up working, like, specifically for someone who, like, could work on the Grand Dame.
Yeah, you would imagine from what you've heard that honestly none of these people would work there.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I guess I'm good. What time is it? Has it arrived yet?
You guys are pretty close to. You're probably about 2 hours out now. And you're closer. You're closer to the docks now too.
Well, we could always see if we find another bar, but perhaps you can use your trickery ways, Mr. Charrington. Similar idea to buying drinks at the bar. Why don't we make up some kind of contest of the sort? Maybe say that those that work on the ship have won a prize, and to please visit us somewhere.
Okay, but how do we make that not sound fishy?
Wait, what the? I just hear a voice coming from the nothingness of a blank screen. Is he laying on the ground?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've been allowing Charrington to do his work, and
I love it. I love it so much.
Oh shit! Oh, that took me.
I lean back to the guy behind the bar and I go, do you by chance know where the people that work on the Grand Dame would work, my friend?
on the Grand
Or
Dame.
would drink beforehand, my friend?
Oh, yeah, I mean, Grand Dame, the boys that work there, they usually just house there too. You know, they got some rooms there, room board, and this is where they just stay and they live and yeah, just crash there.
Well, that sounds not at all to go for the plan that I had, but I appreciate your truth. What's your name, my friend?
Oh, yeah, my name's Elduth. I mean, this is my brother over here. This is Tiny Tukaskar.
All right, well, thank
what?
you.
Excuse me?
My name is Elduff, and this is Tenant Tusker.
Yeah, this is Mumbles and Malarkey. And I give him this big thumbs up.
Hey,
Nice to meet you, Fester and Molester.
Hey, it's close enough. People used to call us better than they do. I don't know why, but they used to do it.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Absolutely.
So yeah, you guys are kind of sitting here at the bar, kind of feeling a little grossed out as your feet are sticking to the ground, and just considering like, yeah, considering how you can get on the boat. So you guys learned like, obviously you probably have to, if you want to get on the Grand Dame, you need to look like you have money, right? You look, or someone that has money, or I mean, you could possibly sneak on if you wanted to, or you could yeah, I mean there's other ways, but from what you've learned is like, probably if you guys
Throw
were
him on.
yeah, fuck that. If you guys were to get some sort of, attire that made you guys look wealthy, well off.
I look wealthy. I look like a 1980s.
But the minor illusion doesn't last forever.
No, it's not minor illusion.
Or
It's
prestidigitation, or oh no, it's your, what's it called? You're right, because you're that kind of bard,
Yeah.
or warlock,
yeah.
disguised
'cause
self warlock, right?
That doesn't even have that doesn't even have disguise or concentration on it, does it? Doesn't have concentration. Yeah, it's no concentration. So
If I wanted to,
1 hour, and then I just cast it again.
if I
No
wanted
concentration.
to change what I'm attuned to, would I have to retune to it?
What do you mean?
Can I
Yeah,
change
if you want to
from
attune
my
this,
dragon hide belt to my cloak of elven kind?
yeah, it would just take an hour for you to do that.
And we have 2 hours till the boat arrives, correct?
That is correct.
You can just lay on the ground and do it.
So yeah, if you want to do that attunement, you totally can while they're drinking in the bar and you are just relaxing and not doing that.
Sounds good. And you done, Carlos?
Yeah, I'm good.
Very nice.
Is
I'll give it a
Solrak
rest.
looking good enough to get on the ship as bodyguard, or would we have to goose him up?
You would probably imagine that that wouldn't be quite acceptable.
Well, gentlemen, let's just head to the tapestry people, the old tailor, just to see
Actually,
if maybe there's something nice.
On second thought, I'm gonna leave my dragon hide belt on. I feel like the cloak of elven kind will take away from me, kind of using the idea of the fact that I wear my my monastic clothing as my excuse to get in.
Okay. So, alright, so Wilmore, you want to start looking around for some sort of tailor or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tailor.
Okay, yeah, make another, if you guys are all just trying to find this place, you can make a survival investigation roll, whichever you want to do. Just determine how long it takes you guys to find this place. Ooh.
18.
Cool,
Yay.
7.
cool. Double
Not
7.
cool.
So, Solrak,
7.
Fang and Wilmore are kind of like looking around, like, yeah, I don't think there might be a tailor in this district where you guys are like in this like really seedy area, and Solrak's, no, you guys are idiots. We got to go back to the place we just were. There's probably a nice tailor over there. So you guys walk back about another 30 minutes across the bridge towards the center of town, where you see a sign out front with a thimble and a needle on it, and it says it's got like a flame underneath the thimble, and it says Fire Lust Fabrics and Tailoring on the sign. And yeah, you guys see like in the window there's all sorts of these like mannequins wearing these nice regalia and attire, feather boas and like gilded collars and all sorts of patterns on them, and just like these silken robes that look like way too much they cost way too much money that anyone would ever want to spend on them for what they are. It's nothing magical. It's just something that looks cool. I mean, fuck, you can't even shoot fireballs with it. Yeah, you guys see these nice, beautiful attire though in this window.
Well, gentlemen, let's shall we try to primp it up a little bit?
Let's do it.
Okay. So inside, you guys see all sorts of other mannequins and shelves full of beautiful evening wear and clothing. And you guys see this elven man, blonde slicked hair with pointy ears. He's wearing a vest, green vest with a puffy collar that comes out from underneath of it. And he's got all these gold bracelets and chains off of him. Wearing kind of very fitted pants and these high boots. He looks at you all. Welcome to Firelust Fabrics. He looks at you guys up and down as the attire that you're wearing. I can help you. He doesn't even ask. He tells you he can help you.
Well, how can you help us, my friend?
He begins pulling off one of the fabric rulers off his neck, measurement tools to go up around you and start measuring you. All about, well, we can certainly get you out of this drab clothing and put you into something a bit nicer, of a bit more of a taste, if you will.
Okay, what's the damage going to be for this lovely attire?
Well, let's figure out what we lace you all up with, and you see, and just starts grabbing things off of the shelves and then putting them off to the side for you and holding up to you. One is this like purple jumpsuit that has like this ornate details that goes up the center of it, and these buttons that collapse the center and go all the way up to like a high collar for you. It kind of has like a ornamental kind of look to it, like a not a Komodo, but that kind of same like silk vibe to it. And looks at it. Yeah, that could possibly work. And then pulls up another one of another like, kind of puffy Jerry Seinfeld shirt looking thing, and some leather black boots, and says, "Oh yes, that could definitely certainly work too." And starts pulling off a couple of different things. Was there something maybe Wilmore that you had in mind for your beautiful evening wear?
Well, how about this? And I show him my pimp suit.
Oh, that is lovely. That is magnificent, and then quite a parlor trick too. I mean, I don't have something exactly like that, but let's see. We might be able to grab, and you see him grabbing like a velvet trifold hat and a long feather that he sticks in there, and he just like an emerald, faceted emerald to the feather that attaches it to that, and then you see him pull out like a purple kind of velvet top as well, kind of robe-ish, but it would be a little loose fitting on you, but it's kind of like the style of it. And this is if you would like something a bit more permanent. I think this is quite close to what you had in mind here.
Well, what's the price of this and the price of that first purple jumpsuit you sent me?
Let's see, we could do 10 gold pieces for either one of them.
Oh, 10 gold pieces will definitely give me the second one. And I take that bad boy and I
cool.
Put it on.
So it's yeah, it's you have that. It's pretty much essentially your pimp suit.
Yep. Pimp suit.
So
that's my inventory.
He starts just going around measuring you. He takes the tape measure and wraps it around your biceps, and it takes him a second to like wrap them all the way around full. He's like, "Oh my god, sorry," and he's like, "Yep, that's 32 inches. Wow," and pulls it back off and starts measuring all that. So, did you have something in mind for you? I mean, we have quite a few options in here.
Well, I can't say I have a cool party trick. So just, I don't know, make me look nice. I trust you.
Oh, certainly. And he kind of thinks for a second, looks at you up and down. I've got just the thing. And he goes back and he goes to grab a cloak off of one of the shelves. And this cloak has this massive fur collar around it. Massive. It is like, it sticks out from your chest and your body like half a foot at least. And then it just goes up and around your neck, and it's got this like kind of like tanned leather, like brown leather look to it. And on the back of the collar, on the hood of it, is actually one of the heads off of a manticore, and it's the lion's head off of it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
He looks at you.
That's
Yes, it's
pretty cool.
it's quite a magnificent piece, and I see a warrior as yourself could obviously wear yourself a piece of attire such as this, and not get second guesses of whether or not you could handle a beast as such as one as a chimera as yourself.
I like it, my friend. You're very good at your job.
They say I have an eye for it.
Yeah, I would say you have the eye for the tiger. Look at that. How much do I owe you for this piece?
Well, the manticore head was quite hard to procure. This is a one-of-a-kind piece. We don't normally do things like this. It's 20 gold pieces for this one.
How'd you get that manticore head, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it was donated to us. I say donated, but it was offered to us. I procured it, and it was some sort of beast trader, I believe down in Waterdeep. I forget his name.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it, boys? But, here you go. And I give him the 20 gold.
All right, and he hands you that over, and he says, "And on the house." He gives you a nice pair of this black, shiny, knee-high leather boots.
Whoa!
And the cloak, the robe, has this large gold chain clasp on the front of it as well.
Nice.
Fang, he starts measuring you and everything. So tall, slender, same build as myself. I definitely have quite a few in stock here for a build such as yours, if you had anything in mind.
Well, I'm flattered that you complimented me in such a way, but actually, my clothing will be sufficient for this evening.
So for this evening, you all have plans to go into a ball or something.
Nothing really particular.
Do
I
it.
just obviously wanted to look nice for whatever we've got going on.
Certainly. I do have to say, I understand your dedication, and I can surely appreciate it to your monastery. But I have to say, I'm not quite sure it'll be seen in the eyes of the rich and famous as being upper class.
Maybe Fang, do you guys have any just maybe cleaner vestments?
I think I have just a thing in the back. Give me one moment. And he goes and shuffles off to the back behind some curtains and disappears for a few moments. It sounds like he's throwing some things around in the back. And it takes him a couple minutes until he comes back out. And yeah, he's got this beautiful, just pure white outfit. And it's got this sash that goes around the waist of it. And Fang, it's kind of akin to, kind of some sort of monastery clothing, but with a bit of a fashion edge to it. The collars aren't perfect. It's a weird angle to them, and just cuff links on it that, where there probably shouldn't be. You just usually roll up your sleeves, and that's good enough for you. And sometimes the sleeves even just hang out, past your wrist a little bit, and that's okay. But these ones make sure that it stays nice and tight on your wrists and your cuffs, and it looks like it could be something similar to what a fashionable monk may wear.
Well, I know this doesn't come from the same monastery where I was from. I guess this would be a compromise to at least get whatever we are trying to do done. So, you know what? I will go ahead and purchase the clothing.
Sure. That one's only 8 gold pieces for that. It's nothing too crazy here, and it's been in the back for a little bit of time, to be honest.
Excellent. Well, then I will take that off your heads.
Bork looks down. Well, what you got for me? And the elf just looks at him, and he starts grabbing something for him, and sets Bork up with an outfit as well. If you guys want to bring Bork with you on this.
Of course.
And so you guys get all your nice gear. The elven man says, "Well, I thank you all for your business. It is about closing time, so I better get closing up shop here. if you guys find that your clothing doesn't fit you quite well, come back. I'll adjust it for you. Not a problem. On the house within the first 7 days, of course.
That's a nice policy, my friend.
Yeah, we want to make sure that you look how you feel.
So are you gonna say
Good thing I feel like shit. I walk away.
you're gonna say we're gonna love the way you look? Guaranteed.
I guarantee it. Yep.
Awesome.
You will be loving it.
Good.
Yep. So, with all this new fancy clothing in tow, you guys know that the Grand Aim is set to dock any minute now, and I assume that would lead you guys to begin heading on over to the docks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, so you guys begin heading on over to the docks of Yartar, and you see situated at the, give me 1 second, at the end of the docks, a large ship, a wooden ship that has all sorts of bright lights emitting from it, and you see a guardsman out at the front of it as well, who seems to be checking names and checking people in, and you know, there's a rope at the front that he's guarding and keeping watch of, and he's just kind of standing there, arms crossed, with the line of people kind of forming behind as you hear a bunch of chatter and some light and some music playing from the ship. It's a bit of commotion as it's definitely looks like there's a lively time as you see all these colorful arcane lights illuminating the side of the ship. And you guys approach the guard, and that's where we'll pick up the next time.
Oh,
Beautiful.
right.
Beautiful.
Cool.
We're gonna go on the party boat.
You guys are going on a party boat.
I'm on a
God.
boat.
Not
I'm
my
on a
state.
boat.
So yes, you guys are approaching the Grand Dame. The floating vessel houses the casino on it as well. And so we'll pick up there next time we're all together. I believe maybe we'll play one this week, but that we'll be skipping next Sunday. I will unfortunately be skipping the following 2 Sundays after that too. So we'll see when we pick up next time here. Definitely discuss your guys' plan of action in the Discord, what you guys have planned to do once you get on here and try to uncover the mysteries and information that you are trying to figure out.
Spooky,
Awesome.
spooky. And we're gonna burn it down.
And I'll be around next week, so we
Cool.
can
Yeah.
do a
So
weekday one.
let's fit a weekday one in this week, and then we'll take that long rest, 3 weeks off. It seems like.
Ooh, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Right.
It'll be good though.
Mhm.
Good
So-
summer.
That's right. It is summer, and yeah. I mean, I'll be in Costa Rica, so poor me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You can't DM in Costa Rica.
No, I don't think I can.
Nope.
I mean, I could,
Strict no DM
Totally
policy.
could.
and I would, if it wasn't a honeymoon.
Looks like you're like blowing some guy right now. Stop that.
With that said, thank you guys for joining us in this long, good 4-hour game. Lots uncovered in this game, lots of mysteries to unravel, and hopefully get you guys on the trail of Narvi and those bastard wizards and that Deucium stuff. So you guys, I'll catch you sometime this week. Everyone else who's watching, appreciate y'all. Take it easy, be safe out there. Play a game; it's good for your mental health. Remember that, and watch out for those goblins under the stairs. Take it easy. Peace out.
Later, Gators.